2 of Topps Allen and Ginter. We were live a little bit earlier today. We did one case, so one case down and 4 more to go. We're going to pick up where we left off earlier today. We stopped at spot number 13, so this is going to go to Joseph Himpelman. Looks like the rain has stopped here. I think I may have just heard some more thunder, so I don't know if there's another storm coming or not, but hope everybody has had a very nice last couple hours. I am back from my parents. We had a very nice dinner there with the family and everything, and now we are back ready to go and open up some cards until who knows when, maybe about, I don't know, midnight or so. We'll see. But let's go ahead and get started. Joseph Himpelman, you're first. And wouldn't you know it, I could not find my box cutter. I don't know what I did with it. It's, who knows where it is. But I sat down ready to go about 2 or 3 minutes ago, and the box cutter was gone. I'd opened up all these cases right before I left for my parents' house, right after the break. Timmy says, more thunder over at my place. So here we go, opening up some more Allen and Ginter, and right on cue, there's another storm coming. But let's see if what we can find today in this. First box of the live stream. Joseph is up. There's 3. How do I magically lose it in such a short time? I have no idea. It's got to be around somewhere. I had all these cases in my foyer, and I opened up the cases there. Hobby Hound says, you need one of those fobs that helps you locate stuff. Yeah, that's true. Well, and this thumb is getting kind of annoying. Hopefully it's going to be okay. All right, here we go with our first stack of the day. Josh, we haven't sent the 95K yet. We'll do all of those whenever I get a chance to. Probably sometime next week. I'm still working on them. I'm going to send them all at once. Honestly, I might just wait to send them until I do the 100K like preview video. There's Mount Castle. I just want to send them all at one time so they're all done. Nate Pearson's in there, and Yvonne Rodriguez mini. Here's maybe our first hit. No, it's just going to be an Eddie Matthews, and the first stack produces an Andrew Benintendi game-used jersey there. Kind of a cool one. Andrew Benintendi's hit number 1 of the box. So far, most of these are going to be relics. Hyperseer says, nobody does as much as you do. You don't charge a ton of money, and you give away all the time. Thank you, Hyperseer. I really appreciate that. Definitely been keeping busy. This break will probably, like I said, last until midnight. We'll be live again next Wednesday, so we'll take about a week off. Jay says, how do I be publicly subscribed? Well, I know that you're already subscribed because only YouTube subscribers are allowed to chat. I turned that feature on. So I know you're subscribed. And I don't know, maybe to see if you're publicly subscribed, you just have to go to your YouTube page on a browser, click on your avatar, whatever it might be, and there'll be a drop-down link. You go to settings, go to privacy, and you'll find it in there. As we go through box number 2, there's a Daniel Kim mini. And let's see, how are you going to be able to keep this pace with school going on? There's Jonathan Indy and Cronenworth. I don't know. We'll see. If I have to cut back a little bit, I will. There's our next one. It's Pavin Smith. That's not a terrible one since it's a rookie, and the nice mini of Andrew Vaughn. So 2 relics so far for Joe, and you've got 1 more coming up. Let's see what we can find. Elite says, will you ever stop collecting? I highly doubt it. I don't see any reason why I would want to stop collecting. After opening all these cards, it just makes me want to go out and buy more. All right, Joe, here's your last stack. Let's hope we can find you an autograph. Are the relics manufactured? No, they're all game used. They say game used right next to it. Epiphany says, that was weird. I had to unsubscribe and subscribe again, and now here I am. So yeah, a little bit of a glitch in the system there, I guess. I'm glad that you're here now, though. I just turned that on. It makes the chat go a lot slower without all the people that aren't subscribed. If they're leaving messages, we will never see them. Or I don't even know if they're allowed to leave messages. I have no idea how it works. It's a new feature, so I figure I would use it. YouTube subscribers only. I mean, it's free to subscribe. All you have to do is click the subscribe button. You'll be able to chat in the live stream. All right, next hit. Here it comes. It is a frame mini of Anthony Rendon. So 3 relics with the mini on the back of Vladdy. So, Joe, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. You also have that oversized box topper, which we'll check out here as well. See if there's anything good hiding in there. One of my thoughts on 2021 opening day, that's a series that, you know, it's okay. It's lower end. It's more for kids and stuff like that. But it's not terrible. But I personally usually pass on it when I see it at the store. Let's check this out right now. Here we go. There will be some rip cards tonight. This is a big old Yadier Molina. So, Joe, thank you very much. You are in the books. Where's my pen? It looks like I have to use this Bic pen. Joe Himpelman. Man, all my stuff is missing. I guess I took my Sharpie marker over to my parents so I could fill out the rest of these names over there. That usually takes about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. So I figured I'd save some time after dinner. Kind of says, hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Doing pretty well. Hope you're doing well also. Eli says, met Adley Rutschman. Hey, I think Adley Rutschman is now the #1 guy. And Redbeard says that he's from Washington, PA, which is where I went to college at. And he said there's really bad storms there. That is about an hour to the west of me, or maybe even more than an hour to the west. So it looks like there will be some more storms coming our way as we check out Kevin's box right now. Let's see what we can find for you in spot number 14. Ashley says, hello from White Oak, PA. I literally drive through your town every single day during the school year, that is. What was my major in college? I am a Spanish teacher. This is my 19th year teaching, by the way. I can't believe that it's been that many years already. Levi says, how do I buy into a break? You have to be a member of our Patreon page. It's $3 per month. There's a link at the top of the live chat. There's also a link in the description of this video and all of the videos as well. You can check it out there. Hobby says that his video just died. There's a bunch of storms in the area, so hopefully that's not going to affect us too much tonight. And look at this. We have a hot box. Let's see what we can find. So the hot box, all the cards will have that parallel. And Jace with a $1.99 super chat. Very, very nice. Thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a very good Wednesday. Hopefully we can find some good stuff tonight. So far it's been 3 relics. Nice key Brian Hayes for Kevin. I like that one a lot. And there's 1 hot box per case, it seems like. So this will be the only one from this case. And there's going to be some rip cards coming up as well. There's a crony. I don't know why his cards aren't really taken off like they should be. Hobby says, everyone hit refresh if you have the spinning wheel of death. Uh-oh, so looks like we may have a spinning wheel of death type deal. Seems like it's still working for some of you, but I'm going to go and have to check that out. Here we go with this next. I'm going to go and see if I'm seeing the same thing you guys are seeing. Did I really miss an auto? I was so concerned with everyone saying the video was laggy. I was looking at all of your chats. I missed an auto. How about that? All right, let's see here. I got to pay more attention. I was looking at the chat there. Let's see who it was. Man, Alan Ginter, not a big fan. I don't see the auto there. Let's check it out. There it is. It's a Waddle. So Waddle, I don't know. It's an NFL player, which I don't know anything about, but let's find out. Jalen Waddle, sports autograph. Is he good? You have to let me know. It's probably worth like $100 some, and I'm just like, who's this guy? So you guys are saying it's a pretty good one. That's pretty nice. So there's our first hit. It's a nice one. If you're frozen, what some of you are saying you are frozen, you have to hit that refresh button. I'm going to go and see if I'm frozen. C. Shambi says, Jabs, what's your favorite recent card type? I really like the 2020 Topps Chrome Black. Yeah, that was pretty nice. I did like that one as well. That was a new one. Michael says, I love to collect cards, and you? I also do. Let me think here. My favorite, I really liked Finest. Finest is one of my favorites. Probably my favorite is going to be Triple Threads. Topps Triple Thread, so that'll be coming out at some point. I don't know exactly when. Usually it's in October, but things have been a little screwed up recently with the whole pandemic. We'll see if they can stick to those usual windows. Shout out to you, Isaac. Thank you very much for being here. Akshay says that Triple Threads is amazing. Yeah, it's one of the best around. Rosario says, do any of your students watch your channel? I don't think they do. If they do, they don't come and talk to me about it. I don't think I have any baseball card collectors as students, and believe it or not, I don't think I ever have had one. There's a Ricky Henderson. We have an Alec Boehm. Nice one right there, Alec Boehm. James says that his package disappeared. Once it's out of my hands, you're going to have to contact USPS and see what the heck is going on. I guess, actually, you're an international guy, so that's one of the things why I just really dislike sending international mail and international packages, because you just never know what's going to happen when it gets out of the United States. And like I said, that's one of the main reasons I usually just deny anybody that does not live in the United States, because of issues with shipping. iGovernment says, is 2021 Topps Update worth to collect rookies or the set? I don't think I've seen the checklist yet. We can kind of speculate who's going to be in 2021 Update. Jonathan India, Andrew Vaughn, Jared Kelenic, those type of guys. Yermin Mercedes. Some nice rookies, nothing crazy. Jared Kelenic probably the one with the most upside. How much was it to buy into this? This one was $136 per box. That includes the shipping and all the fees. So I actually pretty much roundly trounced Topps. I beat them pretty handily. My price much lower than Topps' own website. Let's see what we've got coming up next. There's a Matt Chapman, and let's see what we've got. There's Nelson Cruz. Here comes the next hit. Isaac is asking for a shout out. I think I already gave you a shout out, but what the heck, here's another one. Shout out to you, Isaac. Thanks for watching. Maybe you're on a delay and not quite with us live. So 2 hits, 1 more coming your way. There's a bird of a feather. Luis Robert, here it comes. It is going to be a George Springer game used bat. So those are your 3 hits. You got 2 relics and a football autograph. I don't know much about football, but supposedly it's a pretty good one. Some people, I think, in the chat said it's worth about $100. So not too shabby right there. And since it's a hot box, that's also pretty good. Kevin, congratulations on that. As I usher you off the stage here, let's check out your box topper and see what's in here. Looks like we've got ourselves a Buster Posey. Nice Buster Posey right there. Not autographed or anything like that. I'm just going to, don't want to take it the whole way out. It's just easier to keep in there. Save me a little bit of time. Jake says, when do you plan on sending out the $99 boxes? Great question. I sent out 4 of them today from people that signed up at the very end of July, like the last couple days of July, so they didn't get a July package yet. So I sent theirs, their July and August package. The next round of those I'm planning on working on. Most likely it'll be sometime next week. I really need to track down a whole bunch of Gypsy Queens, so I'm waiting for those to come in. Gypsy Queen blasters, because this month one of the featured 2 blasters is going to be a blaster of 2021 Gypsy Queen. So once those get in here sometime early next week, I'll get all those shipped out. Here's Thomas. Thomas has spot number 15. Government says I got my $51 tier. Yep, those I started out by sending those, I think, late last week. $51 tier had a choice of the blasters they got. So I think I did all the people that did the 2020 archives. Greg, I did not see your message. You'll have to maybe just re-forward it to me. Did you send it via my email? Man, my email's tough to keep up with. I get hundreds of emails a day, a lot of spam stuff. I guess that's one of the downfalls of having an email address that you created like, I think 25 years ago or something like that. I literally created that email address in the 90s. I think I was like 15. So, Greg, I'll have to check that. The Patreon messaging system is very glitchy, and I don't really like it, so I don't check it all that often. Kevin says, I like the $51 tier so much, I had to get up to the next level. Awesome. Thanks very much. $99 tier. If I already sent you $51 tier, I'll send you whatever the difference is, what I owe you. So I would still owe you another blaster box and a fat pack and some additional, I think 2 extra packs would be the difference between those two. All right, so here we go. Thomas, you're up right now. Let's see what we can find for you. Let's see if I can avoid missing any autographs or relics. I missed the JT Waddle already. My email is ericj_100@yahoo.com. There's the Trevor Lawrence once again. Man, I don't know what the heck is up with my phone, but it went very, very dark there for a second. I could barely even see it. James says it's in the USA. The tracking hasn't updated since August 2nd, so hopefully it's not lost. I would just have to sit tight and see what's going to go on there with it. There's an Eric Hosmer. Rosario says, I'm joining up on Patreon after the break. Looking forward to see what's in the future. Thank you very much. I've got a couple new videos that you can only see on Patreon that I'll be releasing very soon. What did I release today? Did I put one up today? Let me go over to Patreon right now, and I can't even remember. I have a video that I made it's a 20-minute video of our Western trip. We went out to South Dakota and Wyoming, and it's just a bunch of just basically raw footage that I've just compiled for you guys of Heather and our trip to those states. I also filmed another video of, I think maybe the video I released today was one that looked like the mailman basically threw my package in a swimming pool. You couldn't even read the writing on the package because it was all like blurred and everything from all the water that was on it. It was very, very damaged. Guy Government says, I saw that damaged eBay box. I was like, wow, yeah, the box that I put up on eBay, or the box that I showed you guys today on Patreon, was absolutely destroyed. I paid like $120 or $130 for that box. And literally it looks like, I don't know, the mail truck ran into the bottom of the ocean or something, and they recovered that package somehow. It was totally soaked. There was like some mold growing on the inside of it. It was pretty gross. So we opened up the cards as a little experiment to see if they would still be okay or not. And you'll have to check it out on Patreon if you want to know. But I thought that would be kind of interesting. I didn't know if that would be something people would be interested in seeing on the main channel, so I figured you guys might like it over there. The next hit's going to be a Raphael Devers Peely Plush with a $5 super chat. Peely, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here tonight and supporting the channel. Hope everybody's having a very nice, relaxing Wednesday. Michael says, what do I get as the lowest member, Patreon member? Well, you get to see some of the videos that we post on Patreon. I think I guarantee you one. I usually give you like maybe 2 or whatever. And you also get access to all of our breaks. Any break that you see, no matter what tier you're on, you can participate in our breaks. It's not like anyone gets first dibs or anything like that. Everyone has the same opportunity. James, I think everything that wasn't in that first package, yeah, your Gypsy Queen breaks and stuff were in there. I think maybe the museum collection with your 1 of 1 was in there, so let's just hope it ends up in your hands soon. With international stuff, you never know. Sometimes it can probably sit there for a week or 2. Alec Boehm leads things off. What we should have done was just had it shipped to you in the United States. Didn't you say you were in Washington, D.C.? That would have been so much easier and a lot less expensive for me as well. Maybe next time. There's the Jonathan India, Cronenworth. Some of these cards kind of, I don't want to say they stick together, but they kind of remind me of like 1990 Fleer in the way that they kind of move apart. Peely Plush with another $5 super chat. Peely dropping 2 5s. Thank you very much, Peely. Thank you so much for the support. Hopefully you're having a great Wednesday. Thank you for supporting us. And I don't know if you have content or not, Peely, but I hope that if you do, you guys will go and check their channel out and see what they're all about there. So Thomas, that's your box. It's done. It's in the books. Triple relics for you. You also have this N43. We'll see what's going on with this right now. Let me go ahead and first write your name on there, Thomas Miller. Put it in the upper corner there just so I remember that's yours in case they get separated. Sometimes that happens with these box toppers, which I dislike. Hey, it's that Kyle Lewis card, the exact same picture they used in 2020. Tops thought you wouldn't recognize it, but somebody had a keen eye in the chat earlier and said, hey, wait a minute. That's the same exact picture they used in 2020, Alan Ginter. What's up with that? I don't know, maybe Kyle Lewis wasn't available on picture day. All right, next up, we've got P. Wirt. We'll see Philip tomorrow as well. I have 2 authenticated sealed boxes of 1990 Topps Cellos that will be opening tomorrow. They are from a sealed case, hoping for the Frank Thomas no name on front. I've never opened 90 Topps Cellos before. I've done a bunch of wax. I've also done the rack boxes, but never cellos. So we'll check that out. And P. Wirt's got a box of those, him and Jack. We'll see if any of them can get lucky. Finally find that elusive error card, the no name on front. Brian, how's it going? Let's see what we can find now for P. Wirt in spot number 16. El Canon says, any spots left in this break? Mischief the National kept looking for a tall dude with kids running around. It was so massive, but a ton of fun. We're sold out for tonight, El Canon. I don't want to stay up super late. 4 cases as it is, but probably going to take us to midnight, so I'm shutting this one down. I'm not taking any more spots, but I will have random team spots for Alan and Ginter next time we go live with this. And sorry, yeah, I missed you. We were only there one day. We were there on Thursday, so if you weren't there on Thursday, we would not have seen you. Next time, we'll probably have to have a meetup in Ike's booth. The the artist there, if you probably saw him, Ike. Meet up at Ike's at a certain time would be kind of cool. And Clover Tax says, first time catching you live. These are way too new for me. I mainly rip budget and vintage. I do see some old names in there when you go slow enough. Clover Tack, thank you very much. Yeah, they put some guys in there, Ty Cobb and stuff like that. I really appreciate the super chat. James, didn't get your package either yet. It's probably just an international thing. Nothing has come from you. We did get some Hot Wheels from somebody. Haven't opened those up, but it said attention Hot Wheels on there. So they must have seen that my youngest daughter likes Hot Wheels. She was looking for those at the flea market. So probably have her open those up in a future Mystery Box Monday, and we'll get her reaction. As we go through Philip's first stack, there's Garrett Cole. Dave says, if I join in $3, will I have the ability to buy into breaks? Yes, that's exactly right. 100%. That's basically, that's one of the biggest perks of the $3 tier. Hobby Hound has the link to Clover Tack cards. If you'd like to check them out, you can head on over there. And we have a future Hall of Famer game used relic. It's a Yadier Molina framed mini. Nice one right there. But yeah, you'll be able to see every post on Patreon for all the breaks. And like I said, same opportunity for $300 or $300, no difference. It's whoever signs up first. Like if it was just like a one box thing, like Throwback Thursday, I did 2 boxes of that. The first 2 people that signed up would have got that one. But we do breaks like this one. We took 53 for this. I shut it down. I sent everybody that signed up for an invoice, and then the people didn't pay. I canceled theirs out this morning and just decided to go with what we got. But last time we did Alan and Ginter, we had 180 people in the Alan and Ginter break. All right, P. Wirt, let's see what we can find for you now And this next, Ryan says, do you have to be a Patreon member to buy into the breaks? Yes, you do. It's $3 per month. And quite honestly, if I would sell it to you on eBay or something like that, I would have to charge you more than I would on Patreon because the eBay fees alone are at least 10%. So let's take this one, for example. I charged $136 a box. So if I wanted to get the 136, which is what I need to break even, then I'm going to have to actually add on another like $14 to cover eBay fees. So instead of paying 136, you're paying 150 on eBay. So honestly, it's, you know, it's much better for both of us. How's my health? Asks Rosario. Prayers to the man above. Thank you very much. Doing pretty well. Hanging in there. Just, I had my thyroid completely removed. So, no news is good news. And look at this. We've got some good news right now. It is a Luis Robert on-card framed mini for P-Word. That's a beautiful card right there. So, Philip, congratulations on this one. Luis Robert on-card auto. A beautiful card right there to go along with the Yadier Molina. Very, very nice stuff. Like that one a lot. That's going to be the best hit so far, Luis Robert. Maybe that Waddle card was. I don't know. People said that one was pretty valuable. But for me, the Luis Robert, that's actually our second Luis Robert autograph of the day. I don't know if you had a chance to check out the Luminaries break, or it was like a half case break, but we did Luminaries a little earlier. This is my dryer goes off, so it looks like the laundry's done. Don't worry, I'm not going to go and do laundry. I'll do that after the break. All right, P-Word. Is the Luis Robert numbered, asks Sexton. Let's find out. I don't think it is. We'll see, though. It does have that yellow border, but that doesn't really mean too much. I think it's just, I don't know, just kind of colorful for whatever reason. Usually different colors mean different things. I dropped the Larry Doby. First ever African-American to play in the American League, so he's very significant. Let's see what we can find in this last stack. One more hit coming out of here. Let's see what it's going to be. There's Joe Adell, Kyle Lewis, Austin Hayes, Scott Podsednik, Joe Adell once again, Trevor Bauer and Alex Verdugo, Don Mattingly. Declan says, I just started getting into collecting. I'm just curious, what would you recommend starting out with? Someone said focusing on one set, but I wasn't sure what to start out with. That's a good question. If you're just starting back in the hobby, I think the best thing, there's Paul DeJong, last card of the break. The best thing you can do, and by the way, this is kind of annoying. This tripod is not completely level. I don't know what the heck's up with this thing. I would suggest going flagship tops. That's the way to go. Start off with Series 1, go to Series 2, and then finish up with Update. Try to get all, what's it going to be, like 900 cards or whatever. I think that would be a cool thing to do if you're going to put together a set, get back into collecting. That's what I did. Whenever I started to get back in, I would just buy flagship tops. Very nice Luis Robert right there. Ashley says, for Throwback Thursday, can you do a box of 90s hockey? That would be pretty weird. I don't know much about hockey whatsoever. All right, P-Word. We've got Kyle Lewis. It's an N93 Kyle Lewis. But so far in this particular live stream, I think you probably have the best box there with the Luis Robert mini. All right, so next box up, Philip is done. Next up, we've got an old friend of the channel back after a hiatus. You used to see this guy pretty much in every break and a lot of the standalone videos and everything. And then he went away for a little while, and I was kind of wondering what happened to him. And now he's back. OMG card pools. It's probably been, I don't know, at least, 6 months or more, but they are back. Let's go ahead and check out OMG and see if we can give him some good cards here in his triumphant return to the breaks. Best of luck to you, OMG card pools. He also has a channel, formerly owner of the OMG card pools packs. We did those a while ago. Maybe you remember his OMG card pools packs. They had like a guy like ripping his shirt open, kind of like Superman with the OMG logo on there. Let's Turn 2 says, 4 upload day is worth some support. You're the GOAT. Let's turn 2. That's right. We did have 4 uploads today. And I'll be taking a little bit easier for a while. This will be the last 4 upload day. It's probably just going to be all single upload days. Let my thumb heal up a little bit. Tomorrow, I'll give you the schedule. I've got it all mapped out up until next week. I'm trying to figure out as we only have like a week and a half left until I have to go back to school. So I'm trying to figure everything out. Let's see. I have for tomorrow the 1990 Topps sealed, authenticated sealed boxes. 90 Topps cellos. A virtual card collector says, Jabs, can I have a shout out? I'm 100 away from 100. First video is coming up on Friday. Virtual card collector, yeah, shout out to you. If any of our moderators can find the link, please drop it in there to help people find his channel and support him. Thank you very much for supporting mine. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a fun time filming some videos or coming up with some ideas. And speaking of the videos, like I was saying, there's Key Brian Hayes. What do we got? Friday, I'm just going to finally get that card store video from South Dakota done on Friday. It's called Rainbow Cards. I've spent almost $2,000 there. Mostly, almost completely, entirely on unopened wax. It was kind of like a gold mine for old boxes, like 2004 Topps Chrome. Guess what? They had it. All kinds of other weird things that I didn't even know these cards existed. And look at this. The great autos do exist in Allen and Ginter because we have a Juan Soto on-card autograph right there. That is a beauty right there for OMG Card Pulls. In his return, he pulls a Juan Soto. So that's karma welcoming you back. OMG Card Pulls, a nice Juan Soto framed mini. I don't think it's going to be numbered, but I do know his autos go for quite a bit. I just had to purchase one last night for hundreds of dollars because I guess what happened is somebody had almost exactly the same name as somebody else, and I accidentally sent them somebody's Juan Soto autograph because their name was the exact same except for 2 letters, and I guess it was probably like 2 a.m. and I was doing packages and missed it, and they contacted me, and I was like, yeah, you're right. I don't remember sending you that Soto, so I repurchased it and sent it off. I purchased it on eBay, had it sent directly to Logan Bledsaw. So Logan Bledsaw, your Juan Soto's on the way. And wouldn't you know it, the person I bought it off of said that they were a Patreon member of mine. Said, hey, thanks for buying that Soto. I'm a Patreon member of yours, and I thought that was pretty cool. So it all worked out, and we have a Soto coming to Logan. But anyway, how about that for a very nice return? I don't know if OMG's in the chat right now, but if you are, you've got to be pretty pleased with that Juan Soto card right there. Worth definitely at least, I'd say, $100, if not more. James says, I bought 2 blaster cases. I paid $18 per box, 1 case of Gypsy and 1 of Allen and Ginter. How did you do that? $18. Where did you find those at, James? I cannot find Gypsy Queen blaster cases anywhere. I've been paying $27 for Gypsy Queen off of eBay. I think that's what it usually works out to. I've got a buyer that kind of, I don't want to say he works for me, but I've got a buyer that I'm kind of partnered with that buys blasters when he sees them as well to ship to me for Patreon. So maybe I'll have to bring you on as a buyer for me as well. I go through literally hundreds upon hundreds of blasters each month to ship off to Patreon members, and I try to keep them, I don't want to pay like $50 per blaster, but try to keep it as close as possible. But if you got them for $18, that's pretty crazy. There's a Luke Voigt, must be a Canadian thing. I'll have to go across the border for some blaster cases. Luke Voigt, game-used jersey. I was watching a Yankees game from a few days ago. I saw Luke Voigt put one into the bullpen. I think it was his 4th home run. What's the best rookie card you can get in Series 2, says Johnny. Probably at this point, honestly, it's Jake Cronenworth. I think he's passed up Key Brian Hayes. Key Brian Hayes might have more upside, but for right now, Hayes has kind of struggled this year. I was looking at his OPS, and I think it might even be under 700 now, which is very disappointing. That's on base plus slugging. So, I mean, I'll give it to Cronenworth. If I had to rearrange all of my rookies, which I'll probably do so at the end of the year. Dustin says, 2021 so far has been a lackluster rookie class. It's been an awful rookie class. I've been very disappointed with 2021. There's not really like a standout guy. They're like, holy cow, there's Luis Robert, or there's Juan Soto, or Ronald Acuna Jr., or all these other guys we used to chase. 2019, remember we were chasing Vladdy, and everyone's so pumped about Vladdy. And then we had Tatis as well, who came on, and as the 2019 continued on, everyone realized what a stud Tatis was and was chasing his cards. But man, there's nobody doing that this year. It's just like everyone is just kind of like a middling rookie that's not really making you be like, wow, that's crazy. So, you know, it's kind of made the prices of stuff be a little more affordable, which is nice. Like unopened boxes of Series 2 you can get for like $80 or something like that. But you never know. Some of these guys might really come on in the future. Vince says, missed my super chat. First time trying, so wrote the message underneath. Did I miss a super chat from you? I really apologize. I see it there. Vince with a $5 Canadian super chat says, I subscribed Hobby Hound. So Vince T, or there it is, says, hi Jabs. Keep up the great work and you are the best. Never missed any of your videos up here in Canada. Vince T, is that Vince Tucci? I hope I said your last name right. I recognize that name. You bought into a couple of our breaks. I really appreciate the super chat. I think I got your most recent breaks in the mail last week, so I don't know how long it takes to get cards sent from point A to point B when you're sending to Canada, but thank you very, very much for the super chat. I really appreciate the support, and we'll see in a future break soon. And usually with those breaks, sometimes Canadians, we do have a couple of you guys that buy in the breaks. Sometimes I hold them for a couple breaks just to make a break even with what it costs. And look at this, it's time. It is time. It's a George Brett rip card. All right, so you guys like the rip cards. I like the rip cards. OMG, you had by far the best box. You got a Juan Soto. You got Luke Voigt. Not a ton of value to Luke Voigt. Let's get this box topper out of the way real quick. Put OMG on there so we remember that it's yours. CJ says, got to say those Vladdy pulls from last night were amazing. Makes you want to go buy some of those boxes. It's just a run-of-the-mill Chris Bryant card there. But yeah, I could not believe that. And those were sitting on my shelf there for a couple years. And I was like, I really want to open these. And wouldn't you know it, I had like a rainbow Vladdy rookie card collection in those boxes. What were the chances of finding every parallel being the Vladdy rookie, including an autograph worth over $1,000? Anyway, this rip card, we have a pact where we're going to rip every rip card. I said, if you don't want me to rip your rip card, make sure you let me know upon sign-up. And only one person did, but he's not until like box number 50-something. So we're ripping every single rip card that we find tonight, except for one person's. But this will include an autographed card inside, or it could be a mini parallel, which that's typically what it is. Right now, we're 0 for 2 on rip cards, both of them being mini parallels. We could also find a mini metal or one-of-a-kind sketch card. So take one last look at George Brett before we ruin it. All right, let's do it. It's the rip card, George Brett. Oh, man. If this is going to be an autograph, it's going to be a good one. It's a Ronald Acuna Jr. Let's see some red ink on this card. Acuna Jr. Is there any ink on the card? There's not. Dang it. It's just another mini parallel. I'll leave it inserted in there instead of messing with it any further and taking it out. If it was an autograph, I'd definitely want to take it out so I could top load it. But OMG, you got the best box so far. We're 0 for 3 on rip cards. All three have had the very disappointing run-of-the-mill common mini in there, which kind of really sucks. But there's still plenty more of those rip cards out there. This is case number 2, so we have one more case coming, or one more rip card coming in this case. Sean has 2 boxes. He's going to get this one opened right now, and his second box will be opened by him as we're sending it to him sealed. You have this oversized box topper. Chase says, can you buy a 2011 complete set? 2011 tops, yeah, you can probably buy that one, like a factory set still, but the update set, forget about it. As like a jumbo box of those is $17,000, and I don't even know what a hobby box is, but looking online, they're mostly around $13,000. There's somebody that had a really good deal at the National that I probably should have picked their hobby boxes up, but I did not. Kind of kicking myself about it because I love opening 2011 update. Let's Turn 2 says, anytime Jab says something sucks, it's epic. It's like the YouTube word for cursing. Yeah, I don't ever curse on my channel, that's for sure, but I guess that's as close as we get. When I really don't like something, I say that. All right, let's see what we've got. Hayden says, yo, Jabs, when should I get my $26 tier? We sent all of those yesterday, so you'll probably get it tomorrow or the day after. It's coming. Heather and I worked many hours on those, and they will show up very soon. Every single person on the $26 tier is in the mail. Let's see what we've got. Frank says his video's lagging. Try hitting the refresh button, see if that fixes it for you. There's storms all over the area, so I don't know if that's messing up our internet or not. It shouldn't, but Dennis is still accepting submissions for the 100K giveaway. Sure, man, I would be glad to pass those on, and if they come after the 100K giveaway, we might start doing like a monthly giveaway after the 100K. I'm not going to continue to do like 105, 110, 115, 120. We'll just do it maybe by the month, maybe every first of the month or something. We'll just do a nice little giveaway. Not little, but probably like 100 plus cards, because I get so many cards from Mystery Box Mondays and all these different subscription boxes, all these cards, and you know, I take a couple off from my PC, but the rest of them, I've been thinking about maybe doing some auctions and stuff like that to maybe pay for some of our trips to different card stores and stuff like that. This first stack had nothing. Eric says, Storm and Norman Garbage Pail Kids. Hey, Heather's looking for Garbage Pail Kids for her son. Anyone know of any good Garbage Pail Kids locations? I think I can say that now, Heather, right? It's after their bedtime. So if you have any Garbage Pail Kids that you'd like to sell to Heather for a decent price, I think we looked on, where was it, Amazon? They're like $31 a piece. Kenneth says, how do I know when my $100 Patreon tier gets sent out? You'll know because if you signed up on Patreon, you put your address in yourself with your email address, and it will be printed via stamps, and they will send you a notification when I print the label along with the tracking number. So the $99 and $100 tiers will probably go out next week, at the end of next week. That'll probably be the last stuff before I go back to school and get all that done. So look for that probably around like August 20th or so. What the heck's up with this box, Sean? No hits yet. There's one. It's Big Mac. Mark McGuire. I don't know if Jay Hadley's still in here, but that is a nice one. Game used Mark McGuire. I do like the border of this card as well. The nice green goes with the Oakland A's jersey. We're down to our last stack. Only have one hit on the board. This pack seems to have no cards in it. Let's just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what's up with that? That happens sometimes. This next pack may have, looks like it has 8, so missing a couple cards there. So I don't know, Sean, maybe they ripped you off of one of your hits or 2 of your hits. El Canon, I think it would be either. Heather, are you here right now to help us? You'll have to let us know. But yeah, she's interested in some Garbage Pail Kids because one of her sons was really interested in. Holy cow. This pack is super thick. It's either a booklet or it's just a miswrap, and all the cards from that other pack are going to be in here. Let's check it out. Yep, it's a miswrap. There's way more than 8 cards in there. I wish it was a booklet, but I probably would have thought it was a booklet if I didn't find that pack with only 5 cards. The other 3 cards were likely in that pack at the bottom. There's also going to be one of the hits in there. Let's see what we've got going on this final stack for Sean. Not a whole lot of hits in this box. There's a random hat. Like, what is that? There's a picture of a winter hat. There's one of them. Luis Severino is hit number 2. And your final hit, I think, is here at the bottom. Is it another rip card? It is. It is another rip card. So we're doing it again. Heather says, I lowered the speaker because I heard that you were talking about the Garbage Pail Kids. And I know they can hear. Then I just heard you say Heather. All right, so I think we're okay talking about it now. Hobby Hound says, I don't see Heather right now. If you are looking for singles, I would say check out my cards for Garbage Pail, for packs, for box. I'm you have the hookup. So I'll have to see. I think she just wants maybe a box or two. They don't sell them around here. We saw them once out on one of our Walmart searches, and her son Timmy was super pumped about them. So, like, I guess I just maybe filmed a Garbage Pail video last year or something like that, and he'd seen it and was super pumped, and we didn't get them for him then, and then we just never saw them again. All right, it's rip card time, Sean. Congratulations. Those were both of the rip cards from this case, which makes me happy because I was worried that since Sean is taking his next box sealed that the rip card might be in there. We might not get to enjoy it. You got a Juan Soto box top right there. Heather says, yes, just unopened boxes because he loves to open them. Yeah, he does. And guess what? He's always having videos filmed too. He's like a mini Jabs family. He films the videos. He's like, hey, everybody, welcome back to my channel. Even though he doesn't like officially have a channel, he's like, please subscribe to me. Let's go ahead and open. Then he talks about, he did it at the National. We bought him a box of Gypsy Queen from Walmart. And he actually filmed a video. It's actually still on my phone. I was thinking, do you think I should upload that, Heather? As a Patreon-only video. We were thinking about maybe doing it as a Patreon-only video. But here we go. JD Martinez. We have a Derek Jeter mini in there. Heather says, he says, good night, everybody. Okay, tell Robbie and Timmy good night, and I'll see them tomorrow. Do we have any ink on this card? Derek Jeter framed mini, and not framed mini, but just a regular run-of-the-mill mini. Yeah, they could be hand-numbered on the back, but I'm not going to mess with it, taking it out of there. Sean, congrats on the mini Derek Jeter. Kind of like a bummer, though. 0 for 4 on rip cards from Alan and Ginter. That's one of the fun things that we have with this release, and not so fun when you're not getting the hits. So next box up, Sean's taking this one sealed. We'll put your name on that one and put it on the shelf for you for your next shipment. Now we have Felix at spot number 20. Let's see what we can find for you. Every single rip card, we're ripping them open tonight, so let's see what we can find now in spot number 20. We've got a gross hair inside. How about that? Our second gross hair of the year. There's a giant black hair. Let's get a close look at that. So, Felix, do you want the hair? That's the question. Gross. What the heck? I don't even want to touch that. There's a big, look at this, Livy. Somebody's hair. See this hair right here? Yeah. How'd that get in there? Some lady must have been working the assembly line and her hair just fell out on the cards.
Oh my gosh.
You feel like taking care of this for me? Let me get it so you don't have to touch it. I don't want to touch it. Watch it get stuck to my Band-Aid and I won't be able to get it off. Oh, it's still there. Can you go and get...
Do you want me to do it?
I don't want you to touch... Don't touch the hair.
I know. I'm going to use this.
All right, my oldest daughter, Olivia, trying to help out with the hair. Just get it and go put it in the trash can. It's right there now. Oh, boy. You got it. Good job, Livy.
Thanks.
So, Olivia, my 10-year-old daughter, yes, she just had a birthday. She's 10 now, has rescued us from that disgusting hair. Anytime you see, like, somebody's hair that isn't yours, it's pretty gross. All right, here we go. Felix Manny Machado right there. Watch Felix really have wanted that hair. Yeah, Olivia just celebrated her birthday last week. It was, I think it was about a week ago today, actually. So, I can't believe she is double digits now. All right, here we go. Felix, spot number 20. Maybe that hair will bring us some good luck. That happened with another box. I can't remember what it was, but there was another hair just like it. Don't remember what video it was in, but it happened probably about a month or two ago. If you were watching, you might remember better than I do. All these live streams, doing so many of them, sometimes they run together and I start to forget things. Here we go, Felix, your first stack. Hayden says it was in finest. That sounds right. There's a frame mini in here. Good memory right there, Hayden. Very good memory. That kind of does sound very familiar. Rosario says, let Livy do a break. Maybe. one of these days, one of these kids is going to have to take over this channel and continue to open cards when I'm too old, right? So we can, maybe we can have like a couple of them rotate in. We'll see who ends up being the biggest baseball fan and biggest card fan. Mike Piazza mini. Another mini there. It's going to be a Schwarby. Here comes the hit. It's going to be a autograph of Alex Kirilloff. Very, very nice one right there. Practices just past to Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, that's just a base card to me. I don't think it's going to be worth a whole bunch of money. Ike says, game used hair, put it on eBay. Yeah, that was pretty gross. I'd much rather have this one than that hair, though. An Alex Kirilloff on-card autograph. He's another one that's not really doing too much this year. I think he's hitting about, what, 250 with 8 home runs, Twins fans. Not lighting the world on fire. Eric says almost hit his first Grand Slam last night. I didn't see that one. I don't watch too many Twins games, but hey, Twins fans, is Jake Cave like the worst outfielder ever? I don't know. I was watching Luis Roberts' first game back, and he hit a double, and it was a ball that should have been caught, but Jake Cave almost laid down in the outfield and let it hit off his glove. I don't know what the heck kind of effort that was. It was one of the ugliest plays that I've seen out there. And hey, look who's back. Daddy Sasquatch says, this has been a hair-raising break. That's right, I'm back. Jabs is the best. So it is the return of OMG card pools and also return of Cincinnati's own Daddy Sasquatch. We were wondering where you were. Heather was actually talking about it the other day, saying, hey, I hope that Daddy Sasquatch is okay. Haven't seen him in a few months. So welcome back, Daddy Sasquatch, and thank you very, very much for the support of the channel. And let's see if that can bring us some good luck. Already had some good luck in this box with the very nice Alex Kirilloff. Maybe Daddy Sasquatch will bring us some Cincinnati Reds luck. Michael says 600 people watching, only 100 likes. Time for a like spike, family. Thank you very much, Michael. For anyone that already has liked the video, I very much appreciate that. And if you wouldn't mind clicking that thumbs up button, I would also very much appreciate that, and I'll take I guess a good time to do it is when we're opening this next stack here. Tony says I got a Paul DeJong for $3. First Bowman. That's pretty nice. Michael, thank you very much for your support. Sorry that we missed you at the National. We were looking for you. We talked to Ike trying to figure out where you're at, but maybe next year. I'm planning definitely on going back next year. Maybe we'll have more time next year than just one day, but we were kind of on a time crunch as we had all kinds of stuff planned. We had a family vacation planned at the same time as the National was going on, so we were going out to Mount Rushmore and the Cheyenne Frontier Days. So that's why we were only there one day. But next year when it's in Atlantic City, maybe we'll be there multiple days. Who knows? The Chicago National is always the biggest as they have the largest venue space, but it'll still be pretty awesome next year. I've never been to a National in Atlantic City. I've been to 2 in Chicago and 2 in Cleveland. So I'm looking forward to getting out there next year, maybe doing a little bit of swimming at the beach. And let's see if we can find ourselves another hit right now. Luis Patino, Vlad Jr., and if there's going to be hits, should be coming soon. An Avocado gets a card. That's interesting. And there it is. Gary Sheffield, 500 home run club member. There he is. I think he's in his Marlins uniform right there. Kind of like a washed out teal, but still very, very nice. So Felix, thank you very much for your support. I do believe we already did your box topper. Yep, that was the Manny Machado. We did that at the beginning. So your box is in the books. Congratulations on the Alex Kirilloff on-card framed mini autograph. A very nice card right there. Get all these put in your stack and then move on to the next one. Spot number 21 coming up here. So we start on the next row in the 5,000 count box. It's going to Greg Parks. Lucas says you should come to Boise, Idaho. They have one of the best card stores around. That's very, very, very appealing. I love card stores, and there's some good ones too. Like out in the middle of nowhere. I don't want to say Idaho's in the middle of nowhere, but from my perspective, it kind of is. That'd be awesome to go there. Sometimes you can find the best deals at those kind of card stores. Big Hits Baseball is in the house and says, I actually like Alan Ginter this year, and this break has not disappointed. Thanks as always, Jabs. Thank you very much for the kind words. Really appreciate that. Yeah, definitely some good autos. Very nice Juan Soto on-card auto. Alex Kirilloff. Hobby Hound says, please sub the Big Hits right here. There's the link. Ow. Man, I'm just not having any luck. I've got a nasty, not nasty, but an annoying paper cut on my other finger, my middle finger, and just irritated it. I don't know if you can see it or not. It is right on the side. I can't even get it to focus. It's just a tiny, like, millimeter paper cut, but when you hit it just the right way, it just stings for a little while. All right, Greg, let's see what we can find for you. Jason says, I can't send a super chat. What the freak? Sorry, Jason. You're not timed out. I can see it just fine. It might be because you may have to change to a different device. That's usually the problem. It's usually on YouTube's end. Iceland says, am I timed out? Nope, because I can see you nice and clear. By the way, Iceland, thank you very much for being subscribed. Everybody in the live chat is subscribed right now. I could not read your messages if I couldn't read what you're saying, because I've got that YouTube function on and only subscribers are allowed to chat now. So you have to click that red subscribe button to have that capability. Kind of a cool thing. Nice little perk there. Bill says, did you get stitches because your cut was bad? No, I feel like I let it go too long, so I'm just going to let it heal up. Probably see a Band-Aid on it. I'll just keep a Band-Aid on it for about a week. I'll take it off when I go to sleep. That's what Heather said to do. She said, let it get some air when you sleep. Take the Band-Aid off, keep it on all day, because I've opened it up, like, I don't know, 3-4 times now, and it's just been streaming the red stuff. Don't want to gross anybody out, but most recently, I think it was last night, I was doing packages, and then I got some tape on it. I was peeling the tape off, and I went to pull the tape off my thumb, and it just opened the wound back up. It's like kind of at an angle, so there's like a part kind of like just hanging there. Let's see what we can find for Greg. Greg has 2 boxes. Jason just signed up to be a member of the channel. Thank you, Jason. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your support. And here is a Jalen Waddle subject used memorabilia. So interesting, right? What? It doesn't feel like a jersey. It feels like a cotton t-shirt or something. Maybe he wore that on draft day. Interesting. So we got 2 of his hits. We got his autograph, which I guess is worth like $100, and now we got that one as well. Jason Mayberry says 2020 archives win ? I don't know what you're talking about. I think I might have a box somewhere with your name on it in a bin somewhere that got returned to me. Is that what you're talking about? I'll make a note and see if I can track that down. Jason Mayberry. It sounds very familiar to me. Jason Mayberry. I've got a lot of mail in these bins. Some of them go back months and months and months. For example, if I reach around here, you'll see stuff that I picked up from eBay. What do we got here? This one is from... this one's still unopened from 2020. Got a little bin here of stuff that I picked up. This next one, February 2021. So yeah, I've got a whole bunch of hoppers with old mail and stuff like that I need to go through, and I think maybe it's in there. I made a note. I'll take a look at that over the next week, see if I can track it down. All right, so Andres, thank you. Or not Andres, but Jason, thank you very much. And there's who is this Andres guy? Andres is known as much for his humanitarian work as for his culinary innovation. So I guess he's a chef. World Central Kitchen. Interesting. I thought he was just some random fan there from the Nationals. Every stadium, every club probably has a super fan that is very recognizable around the ballpark. For the Pirates, does anyone remember Big Yellow? He was pretty recognizable. He was the guy that would sit up on the right field wall on section 142 and always would wear the same yellow jersey and do just weird dances. He'd really get into dances, and pretty much every other game they'd feature him on the Jumbotron. We called him, I think his name was Big Yellow. I don't know if he still goes to games or not. There's Craig Kimbrell. I haven't really been to too many Pirates games. Big Hit says the Cubs have big hat or pink hat guy, and Jason Mayberry says shipping help. Thanks, man. I almost want to just like leave right now and go try to find that, because I know that I saw your name on a box, and I did make a little note for myself there, so that it's on my brake pad, so I'll see it. Jeremy says Miggy's one away from 500. He'll get there. He's a Hall of Famer for sure. Not really doing too much. Here's another pack with no cards in it. This pack literally has 2 cards and a mini. What's up? Imagine you go to a hobby store and that's the pack that you get. And hobby packs of these are probably going to be like, I don't know, $6 or something like that, $7. To get 2 cards, that would suck. And it looks like none of them are going to be extra thick, so they didn't make it up. Hopefully it's not a missing hit. D's, a pack addict, says, thanks for getting me back into the hobby. Just started posting openings here on YouTube as well, working on building up my inventory. So D's, a pack addict, thank you very much. Welcome to the YouTube card creator stratosphere, and check them out, guys, and help them get started. Jason says, to not forget. Jason, thank you very much. Thanks for being a good sport and not getting mad. I just got so much stuff going on, but I'm almost positive that your package is around somewhere. We'll see if I can find it very soon. Julian says, I'm watching with my son Wendell, and he says that he wants to go into business in the sports cards because of you with his friend Peter. You, the man. Julian, thank you very much. That's awesome. I'll tell you what, tell them if you want to make some real money, go open up your own small business. Be your own boss, do something you love. It doesn't have to just be sports cards. It might be, but I really respect people that own their own business, and without them, this country would not be very successful whatsoever. There's a nice Salvi Perez who's had a great day, or not a great day, but a great year. Hobby Hound says, Heather messaged you above. Let me find it. What did Heather say? I see that Mike says, anyone who gives Jabs a thumbs down is nothing but a jealous breaker. And there's a lot of breakers now. There's like hundreds of breakers on YouTube. Jabs is absolutely the best. Thank you, Eric, for everything you do for our hobby. Mike, thank you so much for the kind words. I really appreciate that. And Heather says, Amazon was 67 and Blowout was 58, so I got them. Thanks for asking for the tips. What did you buy, Heather? So Heather, I guess, bought some Garbage Pail Kids cards off of Blowout cards. So you guys helped her find a birthday present for Timmy, who's kind of into Garbage Pail Kids cards. He'll definitely love those. And thanks for saving Heather some money there, guys. Glad you were able to find those. Looks like a good thing we brought that up. All right, Greg, let's go ahead and see what we have in your second box. I know that we have that box loader. We'll get that one at the very end of Greg's second box. Let's see what we can find. Spot number 22. 2 blaster boxes. Okay. Very nice. You will like those. That's a pretty good deal. $58. Honestly, if you would have bought those at Walmart. Actually, it's not the greatest deal. If you would have bought them at Walmart, it would have been about $44. But I guess they have to probably, 6 of that's probably shipping. Still, oh boy. Look out, guys. I'm feeling a very thick box loader card here. Holy cow. This is going to be, I do believe we have a rip box loader right there. A rip loader for Greg. That's going to be crazy. Congratulations on that, Greg. We'll be ripping into that here at the end of this box. Man, those are kind of rare. I think maybe I've only ripped one of those in years. And if I'm not mistaken, when I did rip it, there was 3 different cards in there, so not just one. It's like getting 3 rip cards in one. Something Wong says that's a $600 card right there, that box topper. Michael says those are really, really rare. I can't wait to check that one out. And oversized, yeah, they're super tough. Like, I don't know what the odds of finding one are, if it's one in like 20 cases or what, but they're tough to find. And we got one, a $600 oversized box. topper. Hobby Hound says 3 cards inside. I actually had that video come up of yours from a while ago. That's pretty cool. Very, very nice. Congratulations, man. Greg, let's all hope there's some great stuff in there. Even after it's ripped, it's still probably worth like $50, but I'm hoping there's going to be some crazy Hall of Fame type autos or big name autos in there. So far, we're 0 for 4 with rip cards. And if that has 3 minis, I'm going to consider that 0 for 7. Magic Hands Jab strikes again, says Yu-Gi-Oh! Sorry if I got the name wrong, but I scrolled by pretty quickly there. Tony Diamond says, I love you, Jabs. Thank you very much, Tony, for being here and watching us tonight. Hopefully everyone's having a very nice, relaxing Wednesday. Might get a little crazy with this box topper. That could be pretty awesome. Something Long says one of the minis is going to be a stained glass box topper. That's awesome. Ped says, congrats on the 51 Bowman set. Thank you very much. Yep, Ped's card collection. Hey, we ran into each other at the National. What booth did you work for again? What auction booth was that? I've been trying to like look at those different auction houses because it seemed like half of the manels were owned by these auction places, and I would really like to start looking into maybe getting a 52 mantle at some point over the next year. Robert Edward Auctions. I will write that down. Robert Edward Auctions. Do you guys have any mantles? I'd like to find a 52 mantle, like PSA 1 or 2, maybe even 3 if it's low enough. Something that fits my budget there. You've got plenty of them. I'll have to take a look into it. All right, Greg Parks, let's see what we can find for you. We do have a Jorge Posada. That's a game-used bat relic. Kind of cool. Posada is the first hit, and we have a triple hit here coming up with that oversized box topper rip card. Those are pretty awesome. Let's see what else we have. Vita Blue. Tristan McKenzie. And Elvis. Oh, that scared me. You're just standing there all creepy behind me. Turn around, someone's standing right over my shoulder.
Sorry.
Are you going to look at this box topper?
I'm going to actually be heading to bed.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
See you tomorrow. You're going to bed a little earlier, usually up until like 11.
Oh, I'm going to bring the iPad.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, see you tomorrow morning. Olivia's going to bed, everybody. All right, so let's go into our next pack. Bill says, are you looking for manual autographed or rookies? Just the 52. The 51 and the 52. The other 51 I have, the 2.5 that's part of the set. That's going to be in a Throwback Thursday eventually. Want to do a really fun Throwback Thursday, like an epic one. And that's going to be up at some point on Patreon. So I'd like to find a 51 for myself. 51 mantle rookie is along with the 52. Jonathan says, why do you think Bo Bichette doesn't get enough respect in the hobby? I don't know if it's because he plays for Toronto or what, but he just, I don't know. I feel like he should be much more valued than he is. Maybe he's overshadowed because of Vladdy up there. But Bo Bichette having a great season. All right, here we go. This was your last stack, so there's one more to hit supposedly coming. Let's see if we can find it right now. And there it is. Josh Donaldson. Another Hollis build says, I'm kind of still perturbed that I bought this off Tops for $150 and then went over and saw it for $128 on Blowout. Pretty oddball, yeah. Blowout has it for $128. Steel City has it for $129. That was also my break-even point. So I had to sell it for $136 with the shipping cost. Ship a lot of these, a box of these. That's going to be a priority flat rate box. So, yeah, what's up with Tops' overpricing stuff? I don't know what the heck was up with that. I was hoping that they were going to be selling Allen Ginter for like, they're usually like 30-40% off. I think I talked with Jeff about it. I was hoping for like $109 is the price point, but man, $150. here we go. We've got 2 box loaders. One of them is going to be a rip card. They're both for Greg, so best of luck to you, Greg. Let's see what you can find in your first one here. This is just the non-exciting one. It's just the good old Aaron Judge. And this is going to be the good one. We're going to have to take this out and do a little bit of ripping with it. This is an oversized box loader. It's a rip card. You can tell right off the bat this is super heavy. And here it is. It's Alex Bregman, so now I don't feel so bad about having to rip it open. It's a Bregman. It's numbered out of 99. So a very, very nice one right there. Hobby Hound says, I had an idea for your channel, Eric. You should make a compilation of the huge hits that you've had in a highlight reel of sorts. That would be a good idea. At the end of the year, maybe like best hits of 2021, we could do that for sure. I'd have to probably start finding all the footage and finding that, but that's a great idea. I really appreciate that. I was I've been thinking about that for a while. It's just gonna be a lot of work going through, like, who knows how many hours of break time, because we do these breaks pretty consistently, and they're usually like 4 hours. But all right, let's ruin Alex Bregman's card here. Rip it or keep it? That's the question. It's an oversized box topper. All right, so it says, this is a genuine Allen and Ginter rip card. Rip it or keep it. If you dare rip this card open, you're going to discover 3 collectible exclusive mini cards embedded inside. Inside this card will be an exclusive mini stained glass parallel and 2 of the following. So you will get the stained glass and then 2 of the other following cards that you see there. One could be an autograph. A Mess of Things says, I visited during a short break from Lyft. I'm visiting after a short break. My local card store told me that all the hits are on top. Have we seen any patterns like that? I don't think we've seen that in this. It's been kind of switched up. So there's been no rhyme or reason to the way that usually I will start to pick up on that after a couple boxes. All right, here we go. There's the rip cards. Here's our entry points. You can see these tabs right here. Let's take one last look at the $600 Alex Bregman card and get rid of it here and rip it open. A Mess of Things says, Kazoo for a triple auto. A Mess of Things, thank you very much. Let's see if indeed you do bring us some good luck. Here we go. This is going to be the stained glass mini. It's going to be, it looks like a nice one. Bo Bichette, I do believe. Let's see if there's an auto on there or anything. Does not appear like there is an autograph, but still, that's a nice start. Let's go ahead and try to work this card out of there so we can show it to you in a little more light. Bo Bichette. I almost feel like I need tools to be doing this. All right, here it is. Stained glass mini Bo Bichette. I'm not exactly sure what this goes for, but there you see it. It has that see-through effect. Black border Bo Bichette. It's not numbered, but definitely a great card there for you, Greg. Congratulations on that one. That's our first of 3 cards that are in here. Second tab is here. I'm guessing both cards are in here vertically like this. So let's go ahead and see what we've got. Corey says, this is really cool. All right. I don't know who this is. It might be an Indians player. Trying to figure out. So that's a mini, and this is also, is that a mini as well? All right, let's see what we've got for you here. It is an Indians player. It's a Jose Ramirez. It is a regular Jose Ramirez mini and Luis Robert mini as well. Let's try to work him out of here. So after all of that, we got 2 minis in there, no autograph, but a nice stained glass of the Bo Bichette. So the rip cards have been kind of letting us down. We have not found anything. Basically, I would call that 0 for 7 on rip cards because there's 3 hits in there. We knew we were going to get a stained glass, but with 2 minis in there, we're really, really hoping for a red ink auto. I think out of the big rip card last year, the box loader or whatever that was, it was a red ink auto of Jordan Alvarez. I remember coming out of one of those in one of our breaks. So, Greg, thank you very much. You're in the books. Let's move on to our next box. It's going to be for Anthony, and Anthony's got 2. These are the last 2 boxes of case number 2. What are the odds of getting a rip card? I don't know. It's about 1 in every 6 boxes, I do believe. Here we go, Jace. Let's see what we can find. Elkanon says Bregman rip card. He cheated us. That's nothing new. Famous Fox says the Astros stole the hits out of that card. People are pretty funny with their comments. I figured we'd get a couple of those. Paul says bang bang, a trash can reference. A mess of things says started my DeGrom PC when I pulled him out of a Pujols rip card. That's a nice way to start, and that's pretty awesome collection. Great player to collect. Jacob DeGrom. Here we go, Anthony. You do have a mini coming up. Let's see who we've got. A frame mini. Somebody here at the very end. Work through our way through the base. All right, so the frame mini, our first hit of this box, it's going to be an autograph of this kid, Leo, who is, I guess, an Instagrammer who likes to drink, I forget what it said that beverage was, but Leo Kelly is our first hit. Honestly, I can't imagine that being worth anything, but who knows? Maybe I'd just start having my kids sign cards if it's worth something. Oh boy, Leo, that's got to be cool for some 6-year-old to sign some cards, that's for sure. But I don't know. Ped says, well, that's Allen and Ginter in a nutshell. Shirley Temple says, Duncan, that's right. Good memory. Evan says, guys, don't worry. The Bo Bichette stained glass goes for about $200. So there's at least some consolation right there. Jeff says, how much did Topps pay Leo for that? I don't know. I'll tell you what. If Topps wanted me to sign cards, I'd do it for free. I do think they reimburse at least the players. I don't know if what they pay for non-sports folks. Captain Chris says, I'd pay top dollar for a Jab Shelly PSA 10 auto. Well, that would be pretty cool. We got to get Topps to start doing a YouTuber set, I guess. Insert set. Edel Brock says, that was our Jordan Alvarez rip card, red ink 2 out of 10, currently in PSA possession as we await our return. So, Edel, that's pretty cool. I do remember that card very fondly coming out of a rip card. That red ink auto. That's one of the few cards I remember from last year. Cannon Sports says, Eric, you're such an inspiration to the hobby. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. And we have Jacoby Jones. Frank Young says, did you ever get any National Baseball Card Day cards? I did not, but I'm working on it. I will get you a box of those filmed. Give me till the end of the month. I'll have to track down a box or 2 of those, and we'll rip them open. Thank you very much for reminding me. A mess of things says, friend's daughter ordered a Shirley Temple, and the waitress didn't know who that was. Time to change the drink stay to Hannah Montana. Yeah, definitely. And Elkanon says, I bet Jab's auto would go for more than 50% of the base rookie autos in this flagship. That's pretty funny. I don't know. That would be pretty cool. I guess that would be like if you were to tell me that one day you would have an actual baseball card to get out of a pack, I'd say, you're kidding me. Chances of it happening are very low, but you can dream that someday Topps would do like a YouTuber insert set. So we did have a Jacoby Jones game-used relic that you saw there. There's not much value to that card. Jacoby Jones has had some little hot streaks in his career, but I think he was injured for much of this year after starting out okay, I guess. I think we'll have one more hit for Anthony. Hey, there's some corn. There it is. It's Victor Robles. So, man, what a tough box. Jacoby Jones, Victor Robles, and Leo. What's next? The praying mantis from Victor Robles' hat. Might as well toss that in here. Rough box. Sometimes you get a good box, sometimes you don't. Jay says that was the worst box of the day. I hope Leo's not watching now or he's going to feel bad. But Anthony luckily purchased a second box. So, yeah, that box was a dud. But you do have a second box right now. This is the last box of case number 2. Let's see what we can find for you right about now. Captain says the Leo card's $100 to $150 on eBay. How about that? That card of that 6-year-old is like $100 to $150. I believe it because those weirdo cards have a ton of value to them. Canon Sports Cards says, any tips on starting a channel? Yeah, just start making content. That's the best thing you can do. Hobby Hound says, I was able to get 2 packs from National Baseball Card Day. I'll save you, Key Brian Hayes. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that one. As you guys know, I love Key Brian Hayes. He is one of my PC guys. Just says, can you buy a box through Super Chat? Nope. And we're not selling any more boxes. I'm only sticking to what I have already sold, which is like 50-some boxes. We're on spot number 24. Already going to be here till at least sometime after midnight, so I really want to get to bed early. I've been going to bed so late the past few nights working on packages that I don't want to add anything else on. Let's see what we've got. Box topper from the last break. I haven't opened it yet. I'm going to do them both at the same time because Anthony's got both of them, both boxes, so we'll do those at the end of this round. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get to the good stuff. Looking for, I think we're out of rip cards for this case now, but there's a whole other new case coming up. This is the last box of case number 2. Case number 3 will be another brand new opportunity for rip cards. There's Kyle Tucker leading things off. And let's go into the next one. Spot number 2. Michael Slack is in the on-deck circle. Skunk says, anyone that doesn't have a Griffey Jr. on their PC isn't a collector. I think pretty much most people do. I've got some Griffey slabs. I've got the 89 Topps Traded Griffey slabbed up multiple times. I don't think I have the Griffey 89 Upper Deck slab, but I do have that card. A Mess of Things says, I got 1 pack National Baseball Card Day for Minute Rips, looking for more. A Mess of Things, I got your museum collection pack sent out to you with your Patreon monthly packs. I put a couple extra packs in there as well. I think I dropped in 2 additional bonus packs for you to maybe toss into your Minute Rips pot there. If we go through our second one, thank you very much for the super chats tonight as you take your break from Lyft. You ever talk about baseball cards with anybody? That'd be pretty cool. Maybe at least just baseball. Here we have a weirdo relic. It's this person. I don't know if this is a piece of her jacket there. It's Sarah Tiana, who's a comedian. That's not too exciting. Scratch King says, have you ever pulled a hair card? We did pull a hair today in a box. I don't know if you're here for that, but there was literally a big, long black hair in one of these boxes. And we pulled that, but no actually hair that was embedded in the cards. Google says that Sarah Tiana, she's super funny. She's a headliner, but mostly a writer. Okay. I've never heard of her. I guess maybe you'll have to check out her stuff. Jeff says, what type of YouTube content do you watch at home while you work on packages, Eric? Well, I do watch some political stuff, so don't know if I should tell you what it is or not, because then you'll know which way I lean, but I watch a lot of political stuff. I watch some podcasts as well. Last podcast I watched was the Nelk Boys podcast with Dana White. Really like Dana White. Don't know much about the UFC, but I really liked what he said in that podcast. Seems to be a guy with a very smart guy, businessman. There's a Roberto Clemente right there. KB says, how much is a box of Allen and Ginter? It's $150 on Topps website. I had it for $136. I think Blowout has it for about $130. There is a Jack Flaherty. Jack Flaherty is the last one right there for Anthony. So, not the craziest boxes. All relics. Let's go ahead now and see what we can find in those box toppers. Here we go. They're both N43s. The Metsa thing says, does anyone have any 2009 Sioux City X's cards? Anybody? Let them know. 2009 Sioux Cities. There's Alex Bregman as well. So, Anthony, thank you very much. You're in the books. We're going to move on now to spot number 25. Michael Slack coming up. Let me get Anthony's names on here. Anthony G. Anthony G. I like to label these box toppers because I put them on top of these 5,000 count boxes, and just in case things get shuffled around and they kind of move, I want to make sure everyone gets the correct box topper, even though a lot of these box toppers aren't really worth that much. El Canon says, I got a John Wathan auto for you to sign in Atlantic City. Awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat, man. Now it's box number 25 for Michael. Let's see what we can do for you. Still see says no guaranteed autos. Nope, it's guaranteed 3 hits. So they could be autos. More likely they're going to be relics, as you've been seeing tonight. Most I've ever spent on a single card? Well, let me think. Well, I bought that set for 30 grand, and that doesn't really count, though. So technically I paid probably about 20 for the mantle. He said, I'll let the mantle go right now for 20K. I'll break the setup for that. And I was like, I'll think about it. And I checked the eBay comps. It was about a $20,000 card on there. PSA 2.5. So, and then I checked the maze, and that was like over $8,000. So I'm like, why not just buy the whole set? Talk to Heather about it. She's like, you should buy the whole set, and you should do an Ultimate Throwback Thursday with it. That'd be awesome. So I did. And we'll get around to getting that set up here at some point within the next few weeks. Because if I wait too long, I'm going to want to keep that set for myself, because I look at that mantle and I just want to put it in my PC. I'll probably end up buying that card again, maybe in a PSA 1. There's Tucker once again. Do you ever regret buying cards or packs? No, not usually. The only time I really regret buying stuff is when there's like an issue. Like the 72 OPG box, I had a huge regret on that because the box was completely ruined. All the cards were just trashed inside, so I had to take a $5,000 hit on that one. I gave everybody their money back. I didn't get my money back from eBay because I had opened the packs and I supposedly ruined the value when I broke the seal of the authenticated sealed box. And Mesa Thing says, it's a shame to break that set up after that many years. Yeah, a lot of people will say that. I should have also asked for the binder. I don't know if you could see the binder or not. It was in the video. Heather took a quick little snippet of video when I was looking at it. Told me the whole story. The guy had the cards for just, I don't know when he started, but each card, I don't know if I can do this justice or not, but let me see if I can. Each card was in there. They had like these little like things like this. These little like triangles, and the cards were like in there like this. So there weren't sleeves or binder pages in there. I don't know what it was, but it's definitely way before the time of binder pages. And the guy was telling me how his wife had to actually take the cards out with dental floss to make sure they stayed in pristine condition. And a lot of the cards just have, I've grabbed these before, but the corners are just so sharp on all these because of the way they were stored in the binder. Now, some of them were a little bit rough. Some of them are kind of rough, like this Red Sheen Dints has kind of a soft core, but a lot of them have just really, really sharp corners. And I could probably send a lot of these off and maybe get PSA 7s or 8s on those. Some of them obviously are like, there's like maybe a couple that might be PSA 1s, but for the whole set of 51, I couldn't believe it. I do have those. I don't have the Mantle or Maze available to show you right now because those are put away for safekeeping in a safety deposit box. I mean, it's $30,000 worth of cards. I just don't want them laying around. Like, what happens if one of the kids would grab it? Look at this, Dave Hansen. My brother would know this and probably get a kick about this guy, Dave Hansen. We have a card store in town that really was super pumped about the Hansen brothers coming in. And my brother and I had no idea who they were. And we thought it was like the Hanson Mbop singers that were going to come in and sign cards. But I guess it was these guys, the Hanson brothers, which are from some movie or something. Never saw the movie, but I guess it's a pretty popular cult classic hockey movie. So to me, that card's worthless, but it's probably worth like 20 bucks on eBay or something like that. Slapshot is the name of the movie. That sounds familiar. And Maglio Ordonez. I haven't been back to that card store. I remember my brother bought like boxes of 90 Leaf there for like $10 a piece. Like, I was like, wow. So I went in there to try to buy boxes and like, I'm like asking for prices and everything was like 5 times what it is on eBay. I was like, what the heck happened? So that's the last time I went in that card store. Like 1992 Upper Deck, 50 bucks. No, thank you. Matthew says, thoughts on the Red Sox up 20-1. Don't know much about it, but I hope they put a pitcher in. That's always fun. Or, sorry, a position player as a pitcher. Our Jazz Chisholm card's worth collecting. He was hot for a while. He was doing okay. He's, I don't know. It's kind of come down a bit. Nick Heath, game used jersey. So, not a very crazy box here. We'll scroll down through the rest of these. Bunch of commons here, but we'll still check them out just in case there's a 4th hit in there or something sneaky. There's still 2 rip cards from this case. We're into a brand new case. There's Key Brian Hayes. Stan the Man Musial. So, Michael, thank you very much. We'll also check out your oversized box loader at this point. Are National Baseball Card Day cards ever worth anything? I don't know. I'll tell you what, you could, if you want to, if you're wanting of like a Vlad Jr. rookie, I was looking up 2019 National Baseball Card Day. Vlad Jr. goes for about $5. I think I have that one. I was curious. And your oversized box topper is a Bryce Harper, who might end up being the National League MVP, but I bet you it's going to end up being Tatis. He's going to come back soon and play outfield. We'll see. I would love to see it be Tatis. I mean, Harper's already won the MVP, and as you guys know, I have a penchant for Fernando Tatis rookie cards. I've been collecting any Tatis rookie that I can get my hands on. Box number 26. This one is for Brandon Mayo. Let's see what we can find for you. The mix says, what's been the biggest hit so far? We had a $600 box topper rip card. We had a Juan Soto on-card auto as well, and some other nice ones, but those were some of the headliners. All right, let's see what we've got for you, Brandon. Spot number 26. It's another one of these bad boys. Big, oversized jumbo box toppers, which I personally don't like because they're a pain in the butt to ship. Michael says, have you ever been to Kentucky? Went to a card store. I have been to Kentucky. I have not been to a card store there. I went to the Bat Factory, the Louisville Slugger Bat Factory. I went on a tour of that. And I was staying over in Cincinnati and got up the next morning, went down there. Probably, I think it was like an hour and a half from Cincinnati, something like that. That was pretty cool. I'd love to start doing more baseball card store videos. I've got 2 of them from South Dakota. I just have to do the voiceovers. One of them I'm planning on doing on Friday. Another one I'd like to put up on Tuesday. Got a little bit of open space there in this schedule, so we'll show you those. And look at this. It's a rip card. It is a Christian Pache rip card. We'll be ripping that one open here in just a minute or two after we finish off the box. So we're 0 for 7 right now. Michael says, oh my gosh, I live in Kentucky by Cincinnati, and I love the Louisville Slugger Museum. Yeah, I've been to Cincinnati for a while. Used to go there multiple times a year for baseball games, but I've really, really cut back. I've only been to 1 baseball game this year. one Major League Baseball game. I went to a minor league baseball game as well. We did a video of that on Patreon. Actually, the kids, I'm not snagging baseballs anymore, but the kids snagged a bunch of baseballs. I have a video of Olivia going through some very thick brush. There's like a forest all around this baseball field, and all these foul balls were going into this very thick forest. And her first baseball that she got, she had to give back because it was an overthrow, and she really wanted to get a baseball, so we went out there and looked, and she found 2 of them out there. One of them was pretty old and crappy, as you saw in the Patreon-only video, and one of them was a pristine, brand-new pearl, which she really, really liked. Matthew says, Zach Campbell better watch out for her. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Zach charges people $1,000 to watch a game with him. Maybe I should just do that and to do a watch with Zach game and go head-to-head against Zach. I always used to love going head-to-head against Zach. There's a Devin Williams. Nice one right there. Zach's pretty aggressive. Like, he doesn't really bother the kids. Like, he stays away from the kids and doesn't definitely want to make sure he doesn't run into anybody. But when you get toe-to-toe with him, I remember he shoved me, gave me a little push on a Gabby Sanchez home run in Wrigley Field. I was camped underneath it. Right when I was about to catch it, he shoved me from behind. So I remember that one. So he definitely, if you're a big boy, he'll get down and dirty with you for sure. But obviously, he doesn't do that anymore. I haven't seen any of that in his YouTube videos. He gives basically every ball away. Paul, you are correct with that. All right, Brandon, spot number 26. Do you have any tips for pitching in real life? Yeah, throw strikes and work fast. That's the best thing you can do. Nobody wants to stand around and watch a bunch of walks. I hate walks. Little League games can be brutal just because there's like 20 walks a game. We have a Jay Pardo. That is, I don't know who that is. Jimmy Pardo? I probably should. I don't know much about actors and movie actors like that. I kind of... Most of my knowledge that fills my head is baseball knowledge. I have no idea who Jimmy Pardo is. Some of you are probably thinking you should know who that is. The message thing says, that's why I do my ball hawking outside of the bleachers. Yeah, probably a lot of pushing and shoving going on. I find that I never had to resort to that being as tall as I am. I just could always outreach everybody. Just outstretch my arms, and I'm usually fine. All right, Brandon, let's see what we can find for you in spot number 26 in your rip card. It's time to do another rip card. We have that nice Christian Pache rip card. Before we get into that, let's get this out of the way. How tall am I, Jace? I think officially I'm 6'4.5", but probably about 6'5", 6'6" with shoes on maybe. I don't know. Pretty tall. I should probably make sure I show this to you as I open it up. It's a random elephant, or wait, it's a white rhino. All right, that's kind of terrible. All right, so now it's time to rip the Christian Pache. It's a 96 out of 99. We're 0 for 7 on rip cards. Good luck, Brandon. Let's see if we can finally get an autograph. It's a Bo Bichette. So many minis have been in here. And maybe the joke is they're just going to give us all regular minis in every single rip card. Happened again. It's just another run-of-the-mill mini, as you can see right there. We'll leave it in there for you, Brandon. Man, that's terrible. At least you got a Devin Williams autograph. What's up with that? 0 for 8. We've had 8 minis come out, and none of them have been autographed. I thought there's more value to just keeping it sealed, I guess, than opening it up. Next, Jeremy in spot number 27. Skunk says, Eric should have an MMA fight with Logan Paul and beat him down. I think Logan Paul would probably definitely beat me. I mean, he went toe-to-toe with Floyd Mayweather and held his own. So I probably wouldn't last a round with him. But it'd be fun to try for sure. Here we go, Jeremy. Spot number 27. Let's see what we can find for you. Jones says, at least it's a high number mini, so there might be a little bit of value to them. Some of them might be numbered on the backs. That's true. All right, Jeremy. Thoughts on Allen and Ginter Chrome? I thought that was one of the worst releases of the year last year. I hated Allen and Ginter Chrome. Remember how awful that was? There's like no guaranteed autographs. I think we probably opened like 20, 30, 40 boxes, didn't find a single autograph. And they're like around $200 a box. That was the worst set of 2020. Iceland says, but does he give them all away? I saw on CN, it says he has them in his garage. If you've watched my videos, I would give probably about half of the baseballs that I caught away back in the day. And I would take some home. And I actually would send them off to Patreon members, which is going to be ending soon because they're all drying up. I've been sending them off to Patreon members for years. Since 2018, there's a Steven Strasburg, and have not been able to replenish my supply at all. So the last remaining tier that gets baseballs is the $100 tier, and that's going to, I think I might have enough. I have enough for this month, but next month that might stop because we are running out. And there's no way I'm going to be able to go to a game every day. I've only been to one game this year, so my ball hawking career is over. My baseball collection, aside from some of the ones that were my favorites, has just been sent off to everybody. And this first stack had a Steven Strasburg, which you saw there, game use card, which kind of nice. Let's see what we got in our second box here. Have I ordered any Big League? I ordered Big League a long time ago. It was supposed to come out in May, and then it was supposed to come out in June, and then it was supposed to come out in July, and then it was supposed to... I don't know what's going on with Big League. I have no idea. Maybe it'll come out one of these days. All right, here we go. We've got John Lester as our first card. And hopefully there's a hit in this stack. A super chat from Random Card Rips with Ryan says, just stopping by quickly. We're at work. Hope everything is going well with you. Biggest hit so far also, Corbin Burns tonight. 7 innings pitched, 14 strikeouts. Wow, 77 pitch count. That's something to keep an eye on. Corbin Burns, he's a guy that's been having a great season. Kind of suffered a little bit when they started to implement the checks for the sticky substances. But looks like he's kind of gotten a hold of pitching without it now. 14 strikeouts. He's got 2 innings left. If he can strike out the side in both of those innings, he'll have 20 strikeouts, which, of course, would tie the all-time record with Kerry Woods and Roger Clemens. And we'll see if he can get there. That would be pretty awesome. I don't know why there's no value in Corbin Burns. Just so you can, I picked up a bunch of his rookies for 10 cents a piece at the last card show I was at the Uniontown Mall. Epiphany says, I ordered mine in May, and I've been waiting through June, July, and now August. Yeah, if you put an order in for not Gypsy Queen, but Big League, I don't know what the deal is. There's some big issue, some big production issue. Corbin Burns, the actor? No, not the third baseman from Major Leagues. Brendan says, I'm going to the Senators game in PA tomorrow in Harrisburg. Do I know any card stores? I think they have a card store called Card Stadium, but I've never been there. Bill says Ohtani went deep, so he's up to 38 home runs now. Last time I checked, it was 37 to 35. That's Corbin Burnson. Oh, okay. I did not know that either. I knew it was something like that. It's been a while since I've watched Major League. There's an Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That's our final hit from this box. We also have the mini, which we will check out here in just a moment. Don Mattingly's in there. Are there autos in this, or is it only jersey card? It's primarily jersey cards, but there are autos in here as well. We did pull a Juan Soto auto tonight, Alex Kirilloff, and a few other ones. A Leo, a couple other weirdo ones. Steve Garvey, who's not a Hall of Famer, despite having one of the top WARs and not being in the Hall of Fame. I forget what his wins above replacement was. I think it was like over 75. Him and Lou Whitaker definitely got the short end of the stick. Had great careers, but aren't in the Hall. There's guys worse than them that are in the Hall. All right, Jeremy, let's check this out. This is your box topper. Jeremy Davis. Get your name on there. Write it lightly with pen so we don't have a Jeremy Davis indentation on your card. It's going to be a Cody Bellinger. Nothing crazy there. All right, so that'll do it for Jeremy. I just saw a super chat pop up. I'll check it out here after I get Jeremy's cards put in the box. Let's see what it says. It's from DJK. It says, thoughts on Berríos being sent to the Blue Jays. Think Berríos rookie card values will go up if the Blue Jays are building their pitching strength. DJK, I was kind of flabbergasted by that trade. More so because the Blue Jays gave up Austin Martin, the #1 guy, Austin Martin, from Bowman. They traded him. I couldn't believe that. I mean, Berríos is a great guy, but man, I was shocked when I saw Austin Martin in that deal, and we'll see how it pans out. In terms of his rookie cards, I don't know if they're going to go way up or not. I would probably say they will stay the same unless the Blue Jays sneak into the wild card, which they are challenging for that wild card. I think they're 2.5 games back of the wild card spot. Best race in baseball right now is the American League East. You've got all those teams very close. The Rays, the Red Sox, the Yankees, and Blue Jays. A whole bunch of competition going on right now. And then you got the Orioles down there just doing their thing in the basement. Everybody was expecting that, though. Nick is up right now. Nick, by the way, has 2 boxes. He has 28 and 29. Matthew says, did you ever think about going to the Field of Dreams game tomorrow? I won't be there. We were just through Iowa just about a week ago, so if it would have been a week earlier, we could have stopped off. Steel City says, Ohtani just went yard again. Does he have 2 in this game? Is he up to, 39 now? Jeff says, I agree with you about the Austin Martin shocking trade. The fact the Blue Jays controlled Berríos to the end of 2022 probably helped, yeah. But, man, Austin Martin, I was like, wait a minute, they traded Austin Martin? I was like, wow. You don't really see that too often, a team trading their #1 top prospect. Jeff will be at the Field of Dreams game tomorrow. I hope that you'll do a video there, Jeff. Please do a video, like a vlog-type video. I think that would be awesome. That would be a video that I would very, very much like to see. Not a lot of fans will be at that game, and probably none of them are YouTubers. So, Jeff, that's my idea. Just give us a little tour around, maybe some scenes from the game if you're able to. I don't know if you'll be there working, but that would be so cool. I've never been to that site, and I would be very interested to see that. Jace says that Austin Martin was the card everyone wanted in Bowman, yet it was Austin Martin and Blaze Jordan. Apparently, Blaze Jordan has a YouTube channel. I haven't confirmed that or not. Jeff says, okay, I'll do that. I'll have some camera gear with me working. That's perfect. That's one that I will definitely want to check out, along with a bunch of other people will probably be interested in that too. Steel City says, Ohtani's up to 38. Yeah, someone said he went deep tonight, and then you came and said it a little bit later than he did, so I was like, wait, did he hit 2? Alrighty, here's our next stack for Nick. There is a Wilson Contreras to go with your Hyunjin Kim. Nothing crazy. Those are 2 kind of bum relics so far. Let's see if we can make it up with these next run of cards. I kind of really hate Alan. I don't want to say I really hate Alan Ginter, but I hate shuffling through the cards. These minis really slow you down. Like every time I hit a mini, it's like I hit a speed bump. Going through. There it is. Like I just can't keep pushing them through because that mini screws me up. Every single mini and every single pack is a speed bump for me. All right, Nick. We'll have a hit coming out of this next one. Jeff says they have a very strict video and photography rules for the Field of Dreams game. I'll need to go read them again. Yeah, hopefully you're able to, I don't know if you'd be able to use like game footage, but I think for the whole ambiance, just like the site, like filming the site and everything like that and showing us the setup, maybe a little behind the scenes. I think that'd be pretty cool. The mix is still waiting for a Jaws auto. Yeah, the Sharks, that would be pretty funny. Maybe like a game-worn like piece of shark skin embedded in a card. Alec Boehm on the back, and then Alec Boehm on the front. Any hot boxes yet? Yeah, 1 per case. We have had a couple. Here we go. It's not a hot box, but it's a hot auto right there. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., which if it wasn't for Shohei Ohtani, this guy would be the just the all-time great. Pull from the, not the all-time great, but the best player in the American League this year. He's just having a great season, an absolutely great hit right there. We've been pulling some great autos. We have the Vladdy, we have the Juan Soto, and a bunch of other ones. Not maybe a bunch, but the autos have been coming maybe about one every other box. A very, very nice one right there. If you haven't seen our not Throwback Tuesday, our Tatis Tuesday from yesterday, please watch that because we pulled the rainbow Vladdy rookie cards out of there and it was pretty crazy. The only cards we found were Vladdy rainbow cards, like parallel numbered cards. It was absolutely crazy. Paul says, did you see Dave Matthews Band recently played the third verse of Gray Street for the first time in 20 years? Yes, I did. And I'll tell you what, Paul, it literally gave me goosebumps. I was so happy to see that come back, and they've been playing it this tour. So I know it's not here nor there, but I have a lot of Dave Matthews Band knowledge as well. And that was always my favorite song. Gray Street was one of the songs that got me hooked. It's still one of my favorite songs. I played on guitar all the time. But in 2002 for Conan O'Brien, that was the song they played, and they had a time slot. They could only play it for so many minutes, so they cut the third verse to shorten the song down so it could fit in for Conan, and they never played that verse again, the missing verse. It was always a truncated song. They played it hundreds of times over the next years, and it was almost like the forgotten verse, and it totally went away. And it came back, I think, once in a solo performance on one of those like stay-at-homes, concert at home. So that was pretty awesome. Then to have it brought back full band, Paul, I was super stoked about that. Gave me chills. Made me think back to when I first got into Dave Matthews Band back in 1999. And well, 2000 was when I was really, really getting into them. And that's when that song debuted on tour. But anyway, Paul, thank you very much for bringing that up. I'll probably go listen to that after this. Heather and I will be going to Dave Matthews Band here in a couple weeks. Really excited for that. And let's see what we can find for Nick in spot number 29. It's his second box, and guess what? It's a hot box, one per case, and we've got it right here for you. The hot box is every base card is a parallel. So, I mean, it's cool. I'm not going to go and focus like, wow, there's a Justice Sheffield, because you get the idea. I've already seen all these base cards a million times. But we'll still look out for the hits, and we'll give Nick a chance to admire these. And look at this, a Cody Hire on-card autograph. So we're starting to heat up a little bit here with the autos. Vladdy was the last one, and now we have another one. Cody Hire autograph framed mini. So congratulations. Nick's having himself a pretty good run here. Let's see if we can keep it going. Jason Mayberry has just bought a case of 2021 Archives on Blowout. When does Archives even come out? I love Archives. It's a fun set. I think that did that get pushed back to like November or something like that? Usually Archives comes out in August, like second week in August or something like that. How much do these boxes cost? $150 from Topps, but Topps is the high price in the room nowadays. I had them for $136 was my break-even point. I think Steel City has them for $129. Now after you pay the tax and everything, you're probably going to be about $140. Tax and shipping, but still less than Topps website. Did Topps sell out of this, by the way? Kind of a sneaky little move there. Topps jacking up the price of this. I was really hoping we would see this for around like 109 or so. There's a Wilson Contreras relic and a Rhino. I guess Alan Ginter does have a lot going on, that's for sure. All kinds of different things with all these minis and rip cards and stained glass. Rob says they're still available. The value pack sold out. That would be the blaster box. I think they call them value boxes. Archives comes at the end of October. Man, that's a late release. At least we'll still be busy around here after the MLB season's wrapping up. We'll still be opening all kinds of new cards. That's exciting. Sometimes the whole baseball card industry kind of closes up shop come November. Not a whole lot of new releases. You might have like Bowman's Best, and that's about it. Maybe Gallery, you know, on the retail front, but looks like some of these releases have got pushed back, so we'll have a longer baseball card season this year, so to speak, which is kind of cool. Final hit's going to be Brent Rooker. And we will check out these oversized box toppers now for Nick. Nick, thank you very much. Got an oversized box topper and also an N43. Let's go ahead and get these taken care of. Alrighty, so the big one here, let's go ahead and lightly write Nick L on it. It's going to be a Clayton Kershaw who's on the 60-day disabled list, which kind of stinks. Is Kelnick in Chrome 2021? Well, that comes out soon. It comes out next week. There's Freddie Freeman. August 21st is the official release day. I don't have any cases ordered of hobby or jumbos yet, but I do have cases ordered of the blasters. Man, those blasters are very, very tough to buy because what do they go for, like $50-some on Steel City? I picked up a bunch of cases of those for you guys on Patreon. Unfortunately, not going to be able to do it for the $51 tier, folks, because of what I paid for them. My break-even price on that $51 tier, I think after the Patreon fees and the shipping fees and everything, I think I get about $40 out of that 51. So I couldn't just toss in something that I paid more than $40 for because that would just not make any sense and I'd go broke after so long. But I don't know. Because of the 4 other packs, I might be able to do it if you want to do that, if you want to forfeit the 4 additional packs, which usually end up being like $12 to $15 worth of packs, we can maybe make that work. Brian Smith says Matthew's 2 hours away this Friday and Saturday to start the tour. Might be going Saturday if I don't have to work. Is he in Indianapolis this weekend? I can't remember. I usually I keep track and look at every set list. I think he might be in Indianapolis. But I don't know. I definitely cannot wait until August 27th. Brad says, how's the break going? Pretty good. Pulled some great stuff so far. We just had a hot box. We had a Vlad Jr. autograph 2 boxes ago. We had a Rip box topper. We had a Juan Soto. Krieger says, can you please not put Allen and Ginter in my $99 subscription box? Well, I don't really know if I can do that. Were you the one, Krieger, that sent me a request for no boxes at all except for a Series 2 hanger box? I might be able to do that for you. You have to let me know. I do have Allen and Ginter next month, but it's not going to be double. It'll probably be, honestly, next month. There's a nice Mike Yastrzemski. I'm not sure what it'll be, but it's probably going to be an Allen and Ginter box and possibly also a Chrome box. I paid for these, like $27 per Allen and Ginter box or something like that. Usually the cases are about $1,200 a piece or so, $1,200, $1,300 for a blaster case. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it all works out. The $99 tier, after I pay the shipping and the Patreon fees, I think I get like $80-some on each of that. So I have to make sure that I'm not losing money on it. There's a frame mini in here. Noblesville, Indiana. That's right. Okay, yeah, they always play there. Steel City said you were at Star Lake in summer of '98. I just missed that one. I wish I would have seen that one. The '98 tour was pretty crazy before these crowded streets. All right, Kyle, so you got a Mike Yastrzemski. Not a crazy one. but he's on the best team in baseball, best record in baseball, San Francisco Giants. Who would have thought that one? I thought that was you, so you would rather have a 2019 hanger box, which, yeah, I could probably do that for you. I do have a couple extra of those on my shelf. We got an auto. It's a Gio Urshela right there. Giovanni Urshela from the Yankees. Very nice. Is he playing right now? I watched the Yankee game yesterday, and it was Tyler Wade playing third base. 30 Rounds of Freedom says, I just grabbed 20 blasters at Walmart for $19.98 a box. That's pretty awesome. I don't have any Walmarts around me that do that. Just put them all out there. Jason Mayberry says, $10 for daughter's college fund. Jason, thank you very, very much. I will give that to her tomorrow. And she's always super pumped whenever there's like I think one last stream, she got like $30 donated. And she actually has a fund for her college in her room. And she's got, I think, a couple $100 in there right now. There's a nice one. Hall of Famer. Jason, thank you very much for the support. I don't have any fat packs. I only have hanger boxes and some blaster boxes, but the blaster boxes are like $150 to $200 a piece, I think. Kyle, very nice Vlad Senior right there. And you have a whole other stack here. Michael says, what blasters did I buy? I buy cases. Cases and cases. I have almost 1,000 blasters a month that I need, and the only way to get them is to buy it by the case. I could go on eBay right now and buy blasters, which is what I've been doing, but it's very annoying just to get little 3 or 4 box lots here and there, just kind of piling up. Getting 40 boxes a pop is much better. You got lucky they've been stocking on Tuesday nights or Wednesday mornings now. That's pretty awesome, man. Congrats. All right, Kyle, let's see what we can find for you in spot number 30. It's going to be a Jack Flaherty. Look at this. You have 4 hits. That's our first box that has had that many hits. Every other box has only had 3. And do you have something else in here? Let's find out. Are you going to get a 5-hit box? That would be pretty awesome and unexpected. Almost expecting to find like a rip card in here as well. Nope, but 4 hits. Congrats, man. And a Hall of Fame relic to boot. Pretty good box for sure. Also have this oversized box topper here. Let's put Kyle's name on it. Kyle P. And this is going to be a Buster Posey. So that'll do it. We'll get your relics all cleaned up. And move ahead now to spot number 31. We've got like 50-some boxes to do, so a whole bunch more. We're just scratching the surface. I was hoping to get to bed by midnight. That's obviously not going to happen. Really glad I did that one case this afternoon. Otherwise, we'd be here forever. Andy McCann's up now. He's a 2-boxer as well. Let's see what we can find for him. He's got 31 and 32. Here we go. If I can get the box started. And 43. I wish those were just a regular card size. Those things are kind of annoying to ship as well because they don't really fit in the team bag or anything. Let's see what we can find for Andy right now. Any good buckos on the checklist? There is Key Brian Hayes. He's the best one. I mean, I think there might be Clemente, maybe Honus Wagner. These packs are definitely easier to open than Gypsy Queen. Way, way easier. Not a lot of effort needed to rip these open, as you can see. All right, here we go, Andy. We've got this person. It's Michelle Akers, who is a soccer player. I know nothing about soccer whatsoever. That's our first one of 3. And we'll see if we have another hit in this stack. Alex Kirilloff rookie card in there. Nothing else in that one. Alfonso Soriano. Had a great career. Not a Hall of Famer, though. Doomsday says, I'm not a fan of Richie Sexton after a stint with the Yankees. Yeah, he wasn't very good. Colin says, how the Buccos doing? They are a last-place team. Not too well. But we'll see. They've got some nice young players from the trade deadline. We'll see how Hoy Park does. I'll be interested to see them over the next coming years. Javier says, Shohei's going for 50-plus dingers. Yeah, definitely. He's got a really good shot, too. It's only mid-August. He still has a month and a half left. Does Shohei get 50 dingers? I think he does. He needs 12 home runs. It's possible. It's also possible that Vladdy could go off and he could pass him up. There's Josh Hader. That's our second hit. It's a relic. And we'll see what the last one is. Coming up. So there's Honus Wagner. Speaking of players on the Pirates. How some of these cards go together. Really reminds me of 1990 Fleer. How when you shuffle through them, they all kind of want to cling together. And then we got the speed bump minis. At least they're all going the same way. I really hate cards that are flipped upside down. Steel City says I like Steven Brault since he's been back. He's actually one of my least favorite players of all time. Jason says, send me update through Patreon messages about send my updated address or sent my updated address. Okay, yeah, that was the issue. Your package got sent back because the address was bad. Also, send it to me via email. That's much easier for me. The Patreon messaging, I absolutely hate it. It's so annoying. Can never find anything in there. But if you send me an email, then I can just search your name and it'll come right up. All right, Andy, let's see what we've got. Thomas says, I just watched your video of the luminaries. Love the big hits and the big names. That was a fun one. Yeah, just one card per box. $400 per card, basically. We've got Paul DeJong as the next hit, so that's not very exciting. Paul DeJong hasn't really been that great past couple years. No offense to him. He was an All-Star game, 2019, and just had a, after the All-Star game kind of went south, had a bad second half, and hasn't really been the same player since. There's a Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, the Trevor Lawrence base card, I don't think it's going to be worth like a ton of money. Some people are saying it is, but it's just a base card. I can't really see it being worth that much. All right, so Andy, thank you very much. You have an entire second box coming your way. Let's go ahead and grab that and get that started. First box for Andy, kind of snooze fest. What's your active email? It's EricJ_100 at yahoo.com. I don't know if I have, let's see, I have my P.O. box. Maybe I do have it around here. Nope, I don't. Eric J, I wish I had a Sharpie marker to write it with. Eric with a K, EricJ_100 at yahoo.com. CJ says, has anyone noticed the batting average in general has gone up since they have cracked down on the sticky stuff? Yeah, definitely. That's why they did it. They really want to increase offense. Nice big box topper there. They don't want it to get to the point where there's everyone striking out all the time. It's just, they want balls put in play. That's more exciting. Ryan says, how many cases do you think you break for yourself? I'll probably keep a case for myself. Maybe not a case, but I always keep at least a couple boxes for myself. And just keep them on a shelf. Cougar says, watched your World Series interview yesterday at my home in Boston at Fenway. Best park in baseball. Yeah, I love that park. That was that CNN interview. I was actually live on CNN across the nation, which is pretty cool. We've got an Eric Hosmer. So, man, the relics just keep on coming. It's possible to pull a Trevor Lawrence auto. That would be pretty awesome. I think that would be very, very valuable. Joey Votto has 2 home runs tonight. Now, it's 25 on the season yet. Joey Votto has found the fountain of youth, and there he is. He's having an absolutely great second half. Maybe the Reds can crawl into wild card contention. That would be awesome. I like the Reds a lot. I would love to see them in there. Big Mac, 1998, September 8th, the 62nd home run. Buster says, how many $300 Patreon members do I have? I have some for sure. I don't like to really give numbers like that. Anything dealing with like total number of anything, I like to keep pretty much everything private. I know some people like to blast like, I've got X amount of Patreon members, and they like to post how much money they get on Patreon. They leave it public, so when you go to their Patreon page, you can see how much they bring in each month. But I just like to keep all that private. But thanks for asking. But I definitely have some. And they'll be getting a Gypsy Queen hobby box this month. I've got a couple cases set aside for them. And they also get 10% off on all their breaks. And we've already had several members tonight that are 300 members that we've opened boxes for. But I don't like to put them out there like, so-and-so's a $300 member. But we do have some for sure. Sometimes I wonder if I had a tier more than $300, what would it be? And what would the perk be? I don't know. So one of my teacher friends at school said you should have like a tier where you go and fly out to whoever it is and you spend the weekend with them, and you guys go to card stores and flea markets. And there would only be like, you can limit how many members are on a certain tier. It'd be like a membership of like 2 or 1 or whatever. It would have to be a max of 2. I couldn't do more than that. That would be an interesting one. That's right, DJ. Jay Payne says, I'm spot 41, just emailed you my address. Thank you very much, Jay. I really appreciate that. Here we go with this last stack. And here comes the hits. Julio Urias is the next relic. It's been all relic for Andy. Kind of a cool little run here. And here we go. It is a rip card. It's a George Brett rip card. Our second George Brett. It's out of 99, 59 of 99. That counts as a hit. That's your third and final hit, so I'm glad you got something good. And maybe Andy can finally break the string of us just getting crapped on by rip cards. Every single rip card has only had minis in it, just these common minis. Now, some of those minis will be high numbered, so they can be a little bit more valuable, but not by much. All right, Andy, best of luck to you. It's time to rip open this George Brett and see if we can get lucky. But before we do that, let's go ahead and reveal what you have in your oversized box toppers and get those off the screen. Andy M. All right, so in this one, this N43, it's going to be a Kyle Lewis. And in your box topper, oversized, it is a Luis Robert. So here we go. George Brett. Let's go ahead and rip it and see if we can actually find something of value. It's an Ichiro. It could be an autograph. I wish they'd put the odds on here so it could help you make a better decision. If it was like your chances of finding an exclusive mini parallel, 97 in 99 packs on average, or something like that. And once again, it's just a mini without an autograph on it of Ichiro. Bummer. Let's go ahead and show the other side in case he signed it sideways. Nope. All right. So, Andy, unfortunately, your rip card did not pan out. I'm going to move ahead now to our next box. This is box number 33. It's for Wayne Vaughn. Like I said, we've got 50 some of these to do, so we have to move things right along here. We need a new 5,000 count box. Bring this in play. Can't stack them on top of each other either because of these big, dumb jumbo box toppers, which I hate. They are just pretty annoying. JT, how's it going? Good to see you. Wayne's up right now in spot number 33. Nice N43. That'll be easier to deal with in the shipping process. Andre says, I've seen 2 rip cards so far in your videos. They've been unlucky. We've actually opened like, we're 0 for 8 now, I think, on rip cards, aren't we? 8 minis. Alrighty, so here we go, Wayne. Spot number 33. How many boxes per case? There are 12 boxes per case. When does 2021 Chrome comes out? Ask Michael. Comes out Friday, August 21st. We'll be breaking a bunch of that if I can get cases of it. If not, I might try to go the retail route and break some blasters. I'm looking forward to that. All right, so there is a chance for a booklet in these. That is for sure. There's a David Bodie. That's the first hit. And let's see, 2021 Prism comes out this Friday, but my cases won't be here. It's going to delay it until probably Tuesday or Wednesday next week. Possibly as early as Tuesday, we'll see. More likely Wednesday. Nothing crazy going on in that rest of that stack. Man, I'm hungry right now. I need to go eat something soon. Daniel says, thanks for the tip on Cracker Barrel. Hit lots and lots of Bowman Megas here in North Carolina this week. That's awesome. Congratulations on those. I haven't seen any Bowman Megas on the shelves. I haven't really been out retail searching recently. Maybe I'll have to get back out there and try it. Mixes Get Eric a granola bar. Taylor says, do you think Allen and Ginter will stay on the retail shelves? It's tough to say, but probably. I probably would buy it for my Patreon members. And who's this? Oh, it's this guy. It's the chef, the humanitarian chef named Andres. Looks like his name might be Jose Andres. Definitely a Nationals fan. I would say that card's worth about 5 cents, but apparently these weirdo cards are worth a lot of money. I would not be surprised if somebody says that card goes for about $100 on eBay. It does kind of look like Santa Claus there, Jace. I do agree. Two hits, looking for another hit. Maybe we'll find a Trevor Lawrence before it's too late. We still have a bunch of boxes to do. Tons of these. We're on 33. I think we have 20 more boxes to do, so. The next box up for Wayne. Chris says you passed it. Did I pass the hit? That's disappointing. We'll see. I don't feel like it. If I'll tell you what, if it's not here, I'll take your word for it. I did pass an auto earlier, so it has been done before. The chef autos are $300. When are you sending out Topps Future Star Wars? There's the hit. It's a Chris Bryant. I'll probably try to get those out by sometime next week. Got all these other Patreon packages to do, but soon. It'd be nice to get everything done and shipped before I have to go back to school in about a week and a half. So Chris Bryant, the Giant. Yeah, that's right. That's our third and final hit. Do you have that box loader card there? It's the N43. We'll check that one out here for you, Wayne. Hopefully it's something decent. Just give me a second to take care of these cards. Get your name on here, Wayne V. Hobbyhound says sub to Rambod Rips right there. So it's going to be a Garrett Cole. Thank you very much for the super chat, by the way. Really appreciate that, guys. And yeah, definitely check them out and give them some support. As we now move into our next case, I had to stifle a yawn there. Come on, not Gypsy Queen. Allen Ginter, wake me up with something big here. We've got 3 boxes left in this case, including this one. Here's David Haggart. It's spot number 34. And Boofus says, what's up, Jabs? I just hit 200 subscribers. Big hit. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. I hope that will bring us a big hit. We have almost 600 people in the chat right now. I hope you guys will go and help his channel out. JT says, Eric, you're tired. Well, remember all the all night long all-nighters? Yeah, I can't do that anymore. I need my sleep. Used to do 9-hour breaks. I guess today I tried to break it up a little bit. I started early at like 2:15 or something like that, 2:05. Did a case just because I knew that if I didn't do that case, I'd be up till who knows when. I'm glad that we got one case done, and then we had some plans to do stuff with my parents and have a family dinner. So wrapped that case break up, went over there. There's Luis Severino, hung out there for a few hours and came back and put the kids to bed, and here we go again. Next round. This is the big round of Allen and Ginter that we're doing right now. We started off with box number 13, 134, so we've done 23 boxes, and we still have about 20. At least we're a little more than halfway done, which is good news. Bill Mazeroski at the back. Double C said, never been a big fan of Allen and Ginter. Pulled some random relic of somebody I don't know. That sounds familiar. Yeah, definitely can't take opening these packs for granted because of what we went through with Gypsy Queen. Heather said, make sure you have your scissors handy tonight because she was worried about my thumb. My thumb has a giant gash in it. If you want to see it, I tried to go without the Band-Aid on Mystery Box Monday, but I felt like it was a distraction. Like almost immediately when I started like opening the first package, I was like, man, I should have kept the Band-Aid on because that thumb looks pretty gruesome. So I'll keep it on for the next week or so until it heals up and it's not so noticeable. Instead of having a big gaping red cut in my thumb for you to look at. We got Andres Jimenez autograph. Nice one right there. Nice framed mini. Let's see what else we can have. Mike Trout just celebrated a birthday. Any news on when Trout's coming back? I thought he would be back by now. There's talk around the All-Star game that he was almost healthy. Steven says, with Allen and Ginter, I learn a little and laugh a little. Fun stuff, Stevens. Thank you very much. Yeah, definitely learning about some of these. We have a hit here in the first pack, as you can see there on the screen. Famous Fox says Goodwin Autos, or Goodwin Champions or something. And yeah, that does remind me of Goodwin Champions a little bit. Patrick says, do they make unframed autos? They do. They're not as common as the framed minis. And Hobby Hound says, make sure you guys sub to Steven's Cards. There's the link right there from Hobby Hound. I hope you guys will check them out and give them some support. Sub to Steven's Cards. Sorry, man. Come on, Allen Ginter, wake me up. I've had some long nights recently with doing packages, and we've got a Nate Pearson as our next hit right there. That's our third and final hit from this particular box. Bear says, just so you know, that Weirdo Chef is a $300 card on eBay. I'm telling you what, these weirdo cards, that's what people go after on eBay. Left Behind Times with a cup of coffee. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. That would definitely wake me up. Thanks a lot, Patrick. Patrick says Pearson yawn in regards to the Nate Pearson boring card right there. I have a problem with yawning, and it's an issue that one of my students exploited very hard on me a couple of years ago. If somebody yawns, there's nothing I can do to stifle it. Like, I'll try. I will try my best, but eventually it's got to come out. And so this kid in class, he yawned, and then he saw me yawn. And then, so he yawned again, and then I yawned again. He kind of got on to something. He's like, so he kept purposely yawning. He would just let out the biggest hibernating bear yawns, like, and I'd try to hold it back, but eventually the yawn would have to come out. got to the point where he was doing it so much. This was years ago. This kid, he's a great kid, by the way. Actually, he's a D1 baseball player right now at Youngstown State, so you might see him in the big leagues at some point. I really hope so. But he has a full ride scholarship and everything. But got to the point where I would try to stifle it, like my eyes would start watering and stuff. Just let out another one. So I gotta stop thinking about that. All right. Yeah, that was a really, really crappy box topper, but Eric, here we go, spot number 35. Let's see what we can find for you. Joseph says, Michael, Pete will end up making the Hall of Fame, but he'll be a goner first. Yeah, Pete's getting up there. We'll see. Pete Rose, not the sharpest tool in the shed. Probably thought he wasn't doing anything wrong when he was gambling on baseball. DJ says, do you have a ball game on in the background to keep you awake? No, I've got all of your chats that I'm trying to keep track of. When do I go back to school? About a week and a half, so it's coming up very soon. Not much time left. Got a whole bunch of Patreon packages, breaks to sort and everything. I'd like to go back without having a backlog of stuff to do. There's a nice Mark McGwire game used card. That's our second McGwire game used. We also had an Oakland A's game used McGwire earlier, frame mini, which is very nice. Let's see what else we have coming up. From this stack, looks like nothing else. Steve says, how do you have your PC organized? It's not organized at all, really. Most of the stuff is just in 5,000 count boxes here, there, and everywhere. And it's really, really, really annoying. So I want to kind of whittle it down. I'd like to get my PC into just like one small area. Maybe start getting rid of all the bigger quantities of cards and focus on quality and not quantity. Doc says if you want it to heal, clean, and dry, cut finger off, a latex glove to cover it. All right, might have to try that. Yeah, definitely. I got to keep it covered during the break because, I mean, I just poked it with that card and anything could open it up. There's a Dalton Varsho. I really don't want to be getting anything all over your cards here. Hobby Hound says, can we get a like spike for jabs? It will help counter the yawns. 312 likes and 575. Yeah, we're almost, we're getting close to that saturation point of as many likes as watchers, which is always cool. Thank you very much for being here tonight, everybody. Really appreciate that. JT saying, wake up. Wake up. I'm trying to. All right, so Eric, you have 2 relics. One of them a Big Mac, which is a nice one. Yeah, instead of a Kurt Schilling Bloody Sock card, you'd have a Jabs Bloody Base Buster Posey card. That wouldn't be good. Any low-numbered cards or one-of-ones? Really, there's no numbered cards in this whatsoever. The only numbered cards that I've seen have literally only been the rip cards. So that's like 2 cards per case with numbers on it. So that's why we're not going to do this in the Saturday Showdown this week. I've got a case of Absolute. We're going to put that up. And that will be our Saturday Showdown. It'll probably only be like a 20-minute video because it's just one case. There's not a whole lot of cards. Ike says, you should never let me know about this yawning thing. There's Jim Koch or Jim Coke. Not sure how he likes his name pronounced. Yeah, I probably shouldn't like Ike. There's a Trevor Lawrence right back there for those of you that like him. Roberto Clemente. Alex Kirilloff. Yeah, definitely some weird relics in Allen and Ginter. We have more cases of this. I just, obviously I didn't want to break for like 10 hours until like 7 or 8 a.m. So Our next round of Allen and Ginter, I'm going to have to take a little while and process all these cards, get them all team bagged up, get the autographs top loaded and all that jazz. But after I get caught up with the Patreon packages and all this stuff sorted out and team bagged up, we'll do a random team break probably sometime next week. Let's check out Eric's box topper, Eric Golden. Kruger says, when will the $99 tier go out? It's sometime probably at the end of next week. I'm still waiting on Gypsy Queen to source all of those, and some of them, I don't know, for whatever reason, are taking a little bit longer than expected. Alrighty, so next spot is number 36. It's for Kevin Newton. Let's see what we can find for you. This is the end of our second case, so we can toss that box aside. Big old box. Well, look out! This big old box topper is a rip card. This is an oversized rip card once again. How about that? Very, very nice. And shout out to you, Kruger. Happy 30th birthday. All right, so I like that. I like that a lot. That'll wake us up. Kevin, congratulations. You do have a rip card. Maybe the auto or the relic is in the first pack, because there it is. Maybe every single pack. Let's see. Just for the heck of it. Does every pack have the hit? Yep, there it is. And this one. Yep. All right. Well, that takes all the fun out of it. The autograph is the first pack on top of every single box. That's what Amesa Things told us. And I was like, I don't know about that. But you know what? Now that I think about it, you're right. Ryan Jeffers autograph. So usually I don't like taking the first pack off the top, but there's a nice big poppy. Looks like the first pack does have autos. That's so dumb that is a thing. And Derek Lee, D. Lee. So we get the 3 autos, or the 3 cards out of the way right off the bat. That makes things easier. Heck, to save time, I could just open the 3 packs, show you your hits, and then send you the rest of the pack sealed, and you can do whatever you guys want with them. That's a possibility. If anybody wants to do that, I would seriously do that. If we're gonna have, we know where the all 3 hits are. That's so, I hate that. So easy for somebody to search these boxes. So never buy a loose pack of this. Nathan says, I'd be fine with that. Thank you, Nathan. You're next. We'll do that for you. It's a brand new case, though, so it might be different. Jay Payne says, go for it with mine. I hope it's a thing. Maybe it's just case to case. Look at this. This isn't a hit. It's kind of like a bonus thing, though. It is a framed mini cloth of David Wright out of 10. That's pretty awesome. So even though that doesn't really count as a technical hit, it's still an awesome one right there. So congratulations, Kevin, on that little bonus. So Nathan and, let me go ahead and put a little star there so I remember. Nathan and Mr. Payne saying I can do that to save some time. We'll just show your hits, and the rest of them, we'll keep them sealed. Your cold packs, so to speak. Justin Payne. And you sent me your address. There we go. You want to make sure that I open the hits so you know that I'm not lifting your hits out of your box or whatever. I would never do that. I have no need or desire to do that. Here comes some more cold packs, but you never know. Maybe you'll get something like that in the cold pack. He says it was like that for 2020, Allen and Ginter. We do have a nice big rip box topper coming up here for Kevin as well, which should make things pretty nice, or at least pretty interesting. Here comes these base cards, which after opening these for hours and hours can get a little boring after a while, so I'll just go through and just double check. There's just no parallels or anything, which kind of makes it even more boring. You can see right there, nothing. All right, one more stack of cold packs to open up. Let's Let's see what we can find in here. Max Scherzer. Go ahead and get these wrappers out of the way. Did anyone open up something good in Allen and Ginter Chrome last year? Not me, Javier. I opened up like 40 boxes, didn't find anything. And Rubberman with a $10 super chat. Rubberman, thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate that. Very, very generous of you. Thank you so much for being here tonight and supporting the channel. We'll use that for our next trip. We've got some plans to go to some more card stores before we have to go back to school, and we'll put that towards the gas bill. I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. Rubberman. We go through these base cards. All right, so now let's get to the moment that we've all been waiting for the last like 10 minutes. That's that big Allen and Ginter rip card. It's going to be time to rip that open once again. Inside is going to be a box topper with 3 minis. Could be autographs. Hobby Hound says, check out Rubberman car-related content for those of you that like vehicles. Check him out. And let's check out this. Here we go. Rip card. Let's get Kevin. You can see right through who it is. That's going to be Ichiro. So Kevin, got a big old Ichiro rip box topper for you. Here it is. There's Ichiro. It's numbered out of 49. The Bregman was out of 99. We're going to rip it. There's going to be a stained glass and then 2 others. We're 0 for 8 after this. If we don't get it, we'll be 0 for 11 on rip cards. So let's go ahead and see what we've got. So inside, here's the stained glass. I think it's a Crony. Very, very nice. There it is. Jake Cronenworth stained glass mini. Somebody said the Bo Bichette, the last stained glass was a $200 card. This might be on par with that since it is a Crony rookie stained glass card. A very, very nice one right there. So congratulations on that, Kevin. And coming up next, here comes the minis. Hopefully there's going to be an autograph. We haven't found any autographs. We haven't found any mini woods, any medals, any one-of-a-kind sketch cards. It's been every single one has been a run-of-the-mill common mini card. And that continues there and there with an Anthony Rizzo and George Brett. So, darn it. What's up with that? It's just super tough to find anything good. Like last year we had the wood. We had like a Craig Biggio, I think, wood. The card's actually made of wood. Man, I want to get her awful this year for rip cards. I'm glad I didn't do, I had like an idea to go and buy like 10 rip cards for like, it'd probably be like $800 and just do a whole video on those. But that would be an awful video because there'd be nothing in them. Just the dumb minis here. So Kevin, thank you very much. At least that stained glass will be worth something. Next up, here's Nathan. Nathan's got the next box out of the next case. He said, just give me my hits and then send me all the cold packs. We will do that to save a little bit of time because there's nothing to find in the in these packs besides the hits. There's no parallels or anything like that. Here we go. I prefer Gypsy Queen over Allen and Ginter personally. Alec, to answer your question. Oh man, do these packs move around? I hope not. We might have had a little bit of adjustment there. Let's see what we've got. There it is, pack number 1. Here's your first hit. It's a Dylan Carlson. Very nice. Congratulations on that one. I like that one a lot. This is a much easier rip doing it this way. Here's your second hit. It's a rip card. It is a Deion Sanders rip card. Very nice. It's out of 99. And your third hit, it's going to be a C. Brickley. That is going to be a Chris Brickley. He's a basketball trainer of some sort. So pretty cool. Nathan will send you all the rest of these cards. Thank you very much for allowing us to just show you the hits. It's so dumb that it's so easy to find the hits in these. I almost didn't believe a mess of things when he said that that was a thing. The very first pack in each and every case has the hits. Well, there you go. I would never buy these. Basically, don't buy any loose packs anywhere because everyone's gonna know that, and wherever you go, unless the box is being opened in front of you, it's not worth it. Here we go. Nathan, it's your rip card. It's Deion Sanders. It's a Mookie Betts inside. Please be autographed. And it is not. We are 0 for 12. So sorry about that, Nathan. A Mookie Betts mini, though. Sometimes those minis are tougher to find. They're like high numbered, and there might be some value to it. But you also have this oversized box topper here. It's an N43. It's an Alex Bregman. So, Nathan, thank you very much. If anybody else wants me to do that same thing I just did with Nathan, send you all the cold packs, send you the, and just do your good stuff with the hits, we will definitely do that. Because that just saved me about, you just got me to bed 8 minutes sooner or so, Nathan. I really appreciate that. Post-game card says, we need Allen and Ginter Jabs family card in 2022. That would be awesome. Here's who's coming up, just in case anybody does want to take me up on my offer. We've got Michael, Melissa, Ed, and Justin who's taking that. That's why the asterisk. Those are the folks coming up. So here we go. Michael, spot number 38. Let's see what we can find for you. Bobby Hound says, please sub to post-game cards. All right, Michael, we'll just keep doing it that way, so the hits will always be on the bottom. There's, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's your hit, Keston Hira. So it's the same in every single box. Keston Hira right there. We'll go through these cold packs right now. Steve says, you can do mine that way. Steve Vishler. All right, Steve, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Get your little asterisk on there. Will definitely save us a little bit of time, and you'll have some cold packs that you can... Honestly, if I had some cold packs like that, I'd probably just give them away to the kiddos. They would probably be super happy. Like, wow, it's just give me a hobby pack there, and even though you know there's nothing in there, they're probably not going to take good care of them. My kids are pretty young, so... Steve, I got your asterisk on there, spot number 51, saving me a little bit of time. I do appreciate that. Michael says, rip everything for me. That's what we're doing, Michael. Unless I hear otherwise, I'll rip everything for you. Heather says, Melissa says, we can do the same. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate that. I missed that one. So what did Heather say? Did you read that super chat? I quit paying attention for a minute. Did I get the super chat? Post-game card says, we need an Allen and Ginter Jabs family card. Yeah, I did get that one. So thank you very much for the super chat. I would love to. That would really spice things up around here, for sure. I think there's a lot of other great YouTubers that would probably get first dibs on an Allen and Ginter card, though. They almost need to have like an insert set of YouTubers. I mean, they have like these like different sharks. Maybe toss a YouTuber set in there with all those great baseball YouTubers. All right, so these are just all base cards. Go ahead and show them to you. Let's go ahead and rip the next one. The hit's going to be this, and this very first one right there. There you see it. It's the frame mini with the green. Patrick says, big fan of sharks, but these weirdo cards stink. Another Hollis build says, could there be a one-of-one glossy mini in these? Could be. JT says, any flea markets lately? Nope. Last time we were at a flea market, we made that video for you guys. Hey, Coastline. Josh Coastline's here. That's one of my former students. He was a student of mine a long time ago, back when I was first starting out teaching. And there's our hit. It's going to be a Carlos Correa. And look at this. We have another hit in there. So sometimes they sneak in a bonus hit, Trevor Story. So and maybe it's a good thing we checked out your whole stack, but typically that doesn't happen. That's only the second time that's happened in 38 boxes. Sports News says that Cabrera hit his 499th career home run. Yeah, he's closing in on 500. He'll be there soon. Pretty exciting times for him and Tigers fans. Did I go through this stack yet? I can't remember. I think it's just going to be all base cards anyway. Let's check out this next one for Michael. And they switched it up on us in that box. You can see the hit, which usually is there, was not. So, Melissa, we might have to dig a little bit. For your third and final hit, we'll see. If it doesn't come out of the third pack, I can guess where it's going to be. It's probably going to be the same spot. Try to send you as many unopened packs as we can there, Melissa, but we'll see how it goes here. There's the rest of Michael's packs. There's that Leo Kelly card. Pulled his autograph, which is for some reason worth $100, or at least listed for $100 on eBay. Maybe the cards got jumbled around in there. I don't know. Sometimes the packs can move a little bit, but that will do it for Michael. You also have that oversized box topper. So 3 relics for you. Have I seen any chrome inserts? Are there any? I don't think there are any. We found one parallel in 38 boxes. It was that cloth parallel. Let's get Michael's name on here. Michael Hafey. All right, so inside, it's a Mike Trout box topper. Nice. Anytime you get a Trout, it's a good thing. Melissa's up next, and we're going to try to just locate the hits for Melissa. Let's see what we can find for you in spot number 39, if I can get it opened up here. Oh, looks like these packs all shifted around. Dang it. Why is that one even upside down? Looks like the machine kind of spazzed out there while it was putting these cards in the pack. We'll see. Pack number 1 for Melissa. It does have the hit. It's a Xander Bogaerts, as expected. There you go. This should be hit number 2 right here. I hope it's a rip card. That would be nice. There it is, hit number 2, right on cue. It is a Frank Thomas, a Hall of Famer bat relic. Very, very nice. The Big Hurt. This could be hit number 3. If it's not hit number 3, then it's going to be in this stack. I forget which pack it is. There it is. Boom. Like clockwork, the first 3 packs once again. Alfonso Soriano. That's just so dumb that it's like that. We'll send you the rest of these packs, Melissa. You can do what you want with them. But those are your prototypical cold packs. That's why you should never buy loose packs on eBay, because honestly, those packs, I mean, they sell for like $7 or $8, but you and I both know we probably wouldn't pay $1 for those cold packs now, because we know that where the hits were. We know they're not going to have hits. But Melissa also has this. It's an N43 box loader card. These, I don't know if these can be autographed or not. I don't think I've ever found one that's been autographed. It's an Alex Kirilloff. So, Melissa, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Next up, we've got Ed Jennings at spot number 40. Let's see what we can find for you in this next one. Box number 40 of the night here at 11:32. It's a big oversized box topper. It's not a rip topper, though. Some of these packs looks like they may have moved around a little bit, but Ed has not said anything about just doing the hits, so we'll do all your packs, Ed. Here we go. There's a Gray Wolf card in there, which is interesting if you're into wolves for whatever reason. There's your autograph. I think those first 2 packs got moved around a little bit. JT says, well, gotta go. Y'all have a great night, everybody. Thank you very much, JT. I really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out here. Everybody, thanks for hanging out here at like almost midnight. Over 500 people still in here. Patrick says, what grade do you give Allen and Ginter overall? I say C-. I'm right there with you, right around a C-. Probably wouldn't go any higher than that. Well, there's a Fred McGriff. Nice Fred McGriff right there. Bat Relic should be in the Hall of Fame. And here comes your second hit. This pack, I think, got shifted over when the box was moving around. It's a Spencer Howard on-card auto. Not too shabby right there. Anytime you find an autograph, it's a good thing. Who the heck was that guy? Higgins from Ireland. Man, Heather really wants to go to Ireland. That would be awesome. We'll do it one of these days, Heather. We'll go out to Ireland. I don't know if you're still watching, but I'll have to get my passport renewed. Hopefully things settle down and they don't have all kinds of like freaking passports and stuff that you need to travel. That would be like, you know, vaccine passports and whatever. Have I been abroad? Yes, I have. Is there another hit there? We'll see. I lived in Spain for a semester back in 2001. Baseball fan says, what do you do with the extra boxes? The sealed boxes I keep for myself. The opened boxes, those are just trash, so those go in the garbage. Josh says, use what you taught me on vacation at Tulum, Mexico on our 5-year anniversary back in 2019, 3-year. It got me by to talking crowd slightly and the bartender with vendors and, of course, asking for beer. So Josh using some of the basics from good old Spanish 1 and 2 in his actual real life. That's pretty awesome, man. Thanks for letting me know. I've actually never been to Mexico. I've just Spain. Maybe one of these days I'll go down there. I'm kind of a little... I don't really feel too comfortable right now going to Mexico with just the way things are. Maybe if you stay at the resorts, it'd be fine. But there's a nice Vladimir Guerrero Jr. I like that one a lot. Game used bat. I love Vladdy. I always have. People were crapping all over Vladdy for a long time, and I never got off his bandwagon. Still on there. And I'll probably be on that bandwagon for his entire career. I love Vladdy so much. These are all just the cold packs, all just base cards for Ed. Let's check out this last stack. Let's see what we can find in here. Daniel says, dos Coca-Colas, por favor. Still remember my high school Spanish. Good. That's good news, man. When's Mike Trout coming back? I don't know. I haven't heard an update on that. I saw he tweeted he was flying back to Anaheim, so that was a couple weeks ago. I wish he'd come back soon, but maybe that gives me more time to hunt down a PSA 10 of his rookie card for under $3,000. Because if he comes back and starts doing Mike Trout things, that card's going to be $4,000 before you know it. That whole stack was pretty cold. So, Ed, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Congrats on the nice Vladdy. Very, very nice card right there. You also have that oversized box topper that we'll rip into here. Let's see exactly who that is. Who's going to win the NL MVP? I'm going to pick Tatis. DeGrom is fading because of his injury. Oh, it's a ship. That's terrible. I feel like if this was my box, I might just absolutely just rip that up right now. But it's not my box, it's Ed's, so I'm going to send that to him. He can do what he wants with it. Maybe he likes ships and he's going to display it. Maybe he has a huge like model ship collection. Brent says, hi, Eric. What's the best thing you pulled so far? We pulled 2 oversized box topper rip cards, which are like $600 a piece. If we would have just kept them sealed, but you know us, we're opening everything. Epiphany Collector said almost sound like another 4-letter word there. Hopefully not. Justin's coming up now. This one's going to be a Just the Hits box. Thank you, Justin, for allowing us to do that. Richard's in the on-deck circle, and then Dreamer Believer. Let's check out those hits right now. Remember, they're the very first pack of every box, which is so dumb. Here we go. Hit number 1. It is going to be a J.D. Martinez game-used bat. Not too bad. Hit number 2. Got a Bobby Dalbec. And it's going to be what? It's not in there. All right. So we're going to have to do a little bit of searching here. Maybe got moved around a bit, Justin. Let's see how many packs it takes to find that one. And number 3, there it is. That's the Aroldis Chapman as expected in the same spot. So I don't know. It's probably going to be shifted into a second spot. Not there. Maybe it moved over here. Yeah, Casey, they did it with Stadium Club as well. This one's being a little less predictable, though. Not there either. I sure hope they didn't rip you off and not give you your hit. Oh boy. Find the hit. Where could it be? There it is. It's a rip card. Maybe that's why. If it's a rip card, it could be put down there if your third and final hit. It's a Tom Seaver rip card. So time to fire up the hit machine again. So you do have still a bunch of packs coming your way, Justin, that are sealed that you can do whatever you want with. Give away the kids, or I don't know, trade them for something. Who knows? It's rip card time. It's Tom Seaver time. Tom Seaver, of course, recently passed away. Let's see what we can find for that. Let's first get this oversized box topper out of the way. It is going to be a Mookie Betts. So there we go. That's taken care of. We are about 0 for 12 on these. Haven't found anything good. We're due. Tom Seaver, numbered out of 99. Here we go, Justin. Let's hope that there's going to be a nice, viable card in here. Here we go. It's a Derek Jeter, which if it was autographed would be worth hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And again, it is not. It's just a regular mini of Derek Jeter. Over 12 on the minis. That's very, very frustrating. Well, we do have a nice mini hit. I'm going to get pretty excited, that's for sure. Richard's up next. He's got spot number 42. Anytime I think of 42, I think of Mariano Rivera and Jackie Robinson. Good luck to you, Richard. Dreamer Believer is in the on-deck circle. Oh, look at this. It's another rip box topper. How about that? Another one. That's third. That's the third one of the live stream. They just keep coming at us. They're like almost teasing us with these. So I think Richard is not in the chat. He hasn't said anything about just keeping his pack sealed except for the hit pack. So we'll go ahead and open all these up and see what we can find. Mo Vaughn wore 42 as well, but Mariano Rivera was the last person to ever wear 42. Good luck to you, Richard. Let's see what we can find for you in your box. Here we go. The autograph, or not the auto, but the hit's going to be a Hall of Famer. It is a Barry Larkin game-used bat. And then we have a bunch of just base cards, which we'll just go through briefly just to see if there's a second hit in there. Yeah, Mariano Rivera. Anyone wearing 42 got grandfathered in. They could wear it until the end of their career. And he was the last one still around and playing. Nothing in there, just a bunch of base cards. Aaron says, when are you going to be featuring Alan Ginter? There's another hit. As you see, first pack always has it. That would be pretty cool. Maybe one of these years. Maybe you need to have a certain amount of subscribers. Who knows? But if Dodger Films gets one, then maybe I'll say someday there might be a chance. Look at that. We got a cloth, I think, in there as well. Framed cloth. So there's 2 hits in this stack. Let's go and check them out. The first is a Wilson Contreras autograph, which is a nice one. Go through all the base cards and get to that second. It's a cloth. I think that's out of 10. It might be our second one of the breaks so far. There it is. It is a cloth card. It's put in there terribly, and there's a bunch of cloth pieces like all over. Look at this film. You see that? That's gross. That's like on my fingers and everything. The Josh Bell cloth card, which I guess I'll have to clean that off before I process it. And gross. So they don't count those as hits, but PSA 0.5 says Mojo. It's not even like inserted correctly. It's all off center in there. I don't know what the heck happened there, but it's like a bunch of cloth particles on there. All right, here's Richard's last stack from this case, and then we'll get to that box topper rip card. There's a bunch of base cards. Did that count as a hit? Did that cloth count as a hit? It may have. I don't see one in here. I guess it'd be at the bottom because that's where the first pack would be, right? And there it is, as expected. Luis Castillo is the last hit. All right, so for Richard, we're going to get into this oversized box topper now and see if we can get lucky and finally, after ripping 12 rip cards, maybe finally find an autograph, or at least something different, like a wood grain card or a metal card or a one-of-one sketch card, and not just the minis. I'm tired of those. Those aren't that fun to do. Let's get Richard's name on this and let's rip it open. Richard Hurst. Here we go. Best of luck to you. Oh, it's a Tatis. Look at this. Fernando Tatis Jr. out of 75. Richard, this is a gorgeous rip card right here. All right, so we're ripping everything except the people that said they didn't want it ripped, which is just one person that requested that. So this will be ripped open. Here we go. Oh, man, Fernando Tatis Jr. It's almost like they're taunting us now. Brian Smith says, who is the best player on a bad team MVP? Best player on a bad team MVP? Well, for the Pirates, you got like Brian Reynolds who's having a great season. I'm trying to think who else is having a great season that's on a terrible team. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Here we go, Richard. Everyone's saying abort. It's a trap. Abort, abort. Richard, you can speak up now or forever hold your peace. I'll give you one last chance if you're in here. You've already signed up to have these cards ripped. We will wait just a bit longer. I mean, it's a Tatis, so it's worth like $700. He hasn't said anything yet. If he's not here, I'm going to rip it. Tyler says, risk it for the biscuit. I don't see him yet. There's still no Richard Hurst. All right, here we go. He's not here, Richard. Tried to give you a shot in case you wanted us to... we're going to do it. we said in the sign up that we were going to rip everything, unless you said you didn't want it ripped, and he's not here. So let's do it. Oh, please be worth it. Please be worthy. Oh boy, it's a stained glass of a Houston Astro, Carlos Correa. Oh my gosh, that is terrible. Of course, nobody likes Carlos Correa unless you live in Houston. But there it is, stained glass mini Carlos Correa. Oh man, these rip cards were just so tough to. You never know what's going to be in there, so that, I don't know, that might be worth like $30. Those stained glass minis, people do like those. If the Bichette was worth 200, that one's probably worth like 30. And let's go ahead and check these out. Here we go. On the top, we have ourselves a Tatis Jr. mini and a Christian Yelich. Please let this have an autograph on there. That would be only fair. Christian Yelich is not autographed. It's just a regular mini. And now here's the moment of truth. Does the Tatis have an auto on there? Fernando Tatis Jr. mini. Is it signed? Of course it's not. Frickin' hate Allen and Ginter. And by the way, I did say frickin' because I don't swear. Man. Well, Richard, we gave it a try. And we failed. 0 for 15 on all the minis. Well, I think I had this at a C-, and now I'm at like an F. That was painful, very, very painful to watch. And I think we had a super chat come up. The show, let's get the next box on the screen. The show says, hey, Eric, new name, same face. The name is the same as my eBay account. Also, if anyone gets an Eric or Mark Anthony card, I would love to purchase it from you. The show 247. Thank you very much for being here. Has an eBay account, so make sure you check it out. And we've just all tanked down and get you down to an F. Dang it, Allen and Ginter, what's with these rip cards? They're all just, why tease us like this? Why do that? Like, at least give us something in these minis. Brutal for sure. Raymond's up right now. This is Dreamer Believer. Thomas says, I'm sure there's a way you can see through the rip cards. Maybe, I don't know. I think actually somebody did say that you can like use a flashlight or something and see through the rip cards and see what's in there. I don't know. That seems to be borderline cheating. Patrick says blood pressure is through the roof. August says your reaction made it all worth it. Like, the rip cards are the best thing about Allen and Ginter. And for them to just be all duds. This is now the 4th case that we've opened. We're opening 5 cases today. And haven't found anything decent in terms of the rip cards. Let's get through the base and get right down to the bottom of the stack because that's where the autograph or relic is going to be. But here it comes. It's the first pack in every single box, and it is going to be a Carlos Beltran, who would have been a Hall of Famer if not for his whole cheating with the Astros. He was actually the mastermind of that scandal. Let's just do this next hit and get it out of the way. There it is. It's a Tariq Skubal, since they put it in the same exact spot all the time, which makes literally no sense. Like, takes all the fun out of going to the card store and buying a pack because I'd be like, I'll tell you what, if I went to a card store and bought a pack of these for $7 and didn't get an autograph, I would, or a relic, I would automatically think that the owner was really shady and like lifted the pack out of there. Even if he said that he mixed them up. The only fair, what is the fairest way to do it? Like, I guess he opens the box in front of you, then mixes up all the packs in front of you, and then lets you pick. There's no fair way to do it. I bet you like 80% of all packs are cold packs. Or not, 80% of shops are selling cold packs because they lifted the autos out of there. I mean, just be too simple for them to do it. Here's our next box. Here comes, oh, this is all cold because I already did the hit from this. Here we go. There's the hit because it's in the first pack of every single stack. It's Brent Rooker. So unfortunately, for a Dreamer Believer, all relics. Carlos Beltran, the best one there. Yeah, if you're ever going to buy Allen and Ginter, the only way you should ever do it is to buy the sealed hobby box. Do you think Topps is doing that on purpose to make you buy the hobby box? They have to know about this. Let's go through these cold packs and just for the heck of it. Let's see what we've got. Sometimes there's those cloth minis. We've pulled 2 of those so far. They're numbered out of 10. They could be in here. Marcus says, went to a card store today, picked 2 of the top packs and got 2 hits. Well, there you go. If you're in the know and you're the first person to buy the packs, you're going to get the hits. Surprised you didn't buy the top 3 packs. All right, so Raymond, a.k.a. Dreamer Believer, thank you very much. Let's go ahead and see what you have in your Allen and Ginter top loader pack there, box topper pack. It's a Miggy. Get your name on there. No, no autograph or anything on the Miggy as expected. Miggy's kind of the man of the day with his 499th career home run. People talking about him. A lot of people be on the Miggy watch, waiting to see home run number 500, which should be coming very soon. Next up, we have John. He's taking his box sealed, so there you go. We'll just slap your name on this one. Send that one to you sealed. And now we have Ryan McQuaid getting spot number 45. We got, how many boxes do we have left? Maybe about 8. So we've got Thomas. Let's kind of lay these out here. Dusty, 47. We've got R. Thorson at number 48. I think his real name's Ryan. Junior at 49. Frank at 50. I need your address, by the way. 51, Steve. He's doing the hits. Enforcer Torres is the only one that said, don't rip my rip cards, and Shane. So 8 boxes left after this one. Let's see what we can find for you. Right now, Ryan McQuaid. Best of luck to you. Here we go. Oversized box topper, not a rip topper though, as it felt very, very light. Would you buy a blaster box of Allen & Ginter? I can tell you that I did a video where I opened up a whole bunch of blasters. Maybe like 6 blasters or 7 blasters and compared it to Allen & Ginter last year just to see what was better. A hobby box or the same amount of blasters in terms of value. I forget what a hobby box was last year. If it was 120, then I opened up 6 blasters because 120 versus 120 just to see what was better. All right, Ryan in spot number 45. Got a Buster Posey right there. And there's the hit. It is a Derek Lee. D. Lee is the hit there. As that's the first pack, so you would have expected to fall in the very first spot. Go through these base cards briefly just to show them to you, and there's nothing crazy in there. Michael says, that's like the third Derek Lee relic I've seen. Look, there's another hit. It's a framed mini. Alex is $175, a good deal for a hobby box of Gypsy Queen. That's a great deal, actually, I think. When they first came out, they were like over $200 some a box. Looks like they've gone down a little bit. Michael says, do you think Ortiz relics will raise in price after he's in the Hall of Fame? They'll go up a little bit for sure. Maybe not like a big spike, but they'll get a little bump. All right, Ryan, here we go. Next spot. Here comes your autograph. It is going to be a Paul Goldschmidt. Very nice one right there. Paul Goldschmidt, very decent player. Pulled his autograph out of Luminaries as well. Let's see what else we've got coming up here. Brian Hayes is in there along with Garrett Crochet. Miguel Sano, Don Mattingly. And that will do it for that stack for Ryan. Got one more stack, one more hit. At least you got an autograph. A good one, too. Paul Goldschmidt, a very quality player. And here comes, there's the hit right on the top again. Coca's Topps Chrome Blasters. I can't do that at $51 here because of what I have to pay for them. Just go to Steel City Collectibles and see what a 2021 Topps Chrome box costs. After I ship the box with Patreon fees, I get like $40 out of the $51. So at best, because I paid $40, I could probably break even and give you a box of Chrome and nothing else. If you didn't want those extra packs in there, I can make that an option as a possibility. There's the hit. It's a Francisco Lindor. Not a bad one. He's a big name. See if there's any other big names in this stack. Doesn't look like it. Keith says, what's your grade of this product? I was a C-, but these rip cards are really grinding my gears, we'll say it politely. So currently I'm at an F for it. We'll see if that comes up. If we can start to have some success with the rip cards, like just something, like they've all been minis. Just common minis. Here we go. It's a box topper of Mike Trout. Putting that down in the box. Let's get Ryan's cards put in that box as well. Next up, we've got Thomas at spot number 46. Let's see what we can find for you. See if we can get this box opened up. There we go. There's your N43 card right there, which will put up that next to that little note there that you can only participate in the live chat if you're a YouTube subscriber. New feature they have that you can turn on or off. I turn it on just to slow the chat down a little bit. So that non-subscribers, we don't, I don't even know if they can leave a chat, or if they do, we don't see it. All right, Thomas. Good luck. Let's see what we can do for you here. Adam Brown says, hi, Jabs, I got my Maris card. Thank you. Hey, that's the 1-of-1 Roger Maris. Yes. If you remember the Saturday Showdown, we had a 1-of-1 tie with like a printing plate of, was it Joe Adele or somebody like that? I can't remember. And a 1-of-1 cut auto of Roger Maris. And Adam Brown ended up losing in overtime, but he still got to keep the Maris, because if you get a 1-of-1, that would just be wrong to have to forfeit that. Also, what happened to my spot on this break? I got a canceled invoice. Any more spots I can fill? Adam, thank you very much. I sent those invoices yesterday, and when I woke up this morning, there was just so many spots filled that I realized that we were going to be here forever. So anyone that didn't pay on the day that I sent the invoice, I just canceled everyone's invoice. So it wasn't you. It was just a thing that I did for anybody that didn't pay the day their invoice was sent. So I gave everyone basically one day and then canceled everybody out. Otherwise, we'd be here till like 3 a.m. So we'll be doing some more Allen and Ginter next week. We'll do a random team break. But I'm glad that the Maris came in safe and sound, and that was an awesome card. By far the best card we pulled that week, maybe that month. I don't even know what that card would be worth. Brian says, "Shame you couldn't open a card store right now. You could find a way to get your cases cheaper." Yeah, you have to have a storefront, and then even so, I think you still have to buy all their soccer cards and everything. Another hospital says, "You doing an oddball spot?" I think I'm going to sell that separately, because half the people will like it, half the people would hate it. So that'll be its own special spot that you can buy. The oddball spot, I'll just go on eBay and see what they go for, and then knock off a little bit of money. Because those oddball spots are kind of valuable. Some of the best cards, like the Chef card, $300. If you pull an oddball auto, it really goes for a ton of money. I mean, Trevor Lawrence auto would be in there as well. Adam says comps on eBay are for $900 to $1,500 for the Maris. That's based off of other years for cut autos. So yeah, that definitely was at least a $1,000 card in my book. Awesome, awesome card right there. Roger Maris, 1-of-1 cut auto. A lot of people still consider him to be the true home run king. The 61 in 1961, which has been eclipsed several times by McGuire and Sosa. And there we have a Dinelson Lamet relic to go with the Kutch. And you've got one spot left. If you had to pick between Allen and Ginter and Diamond Kings, what do you go with? I think I'd go with Diamond Kings, honestly. At least Diamond Kings kind of balances out their box to give you one really crap auto and then one really great relic, or one really great relic and one really crap auto. It seems like they're all pretty balanced. But maybe that's just because I'm in a bad mood, because I was thinking for sure we'd have some good rip cards tonight, and we haven't had any. We're getting shut out here. We're like 0 for 18 on these rip cards. There's the next one. It's Hunter Dozier. And we'll finish off this stack, then do the next box for Dusty Collectibles. All right, so Thomas, thank you very much. Check out your box topper as well. See what we have. Get your name on there. Thomas Bordenaro. Here we go. It's a Matt Chapman. Not signed. They never are, those N43s. I don't even know if they can be signed. Next box up on this Thursday morning on the East Coast. It's for Dusty Collectibles. Let's see what we can find for you, Dusty. Spot number 47. Big old box topper. It's not a rip topper. Felt very, very light. Bill Sharp, those oddball cards, the autos are actually worth a lot of money. I don't know how the relic autos are. I doubt those are worth much, but the auto weirdo cards are worth a ton of money from this product. Tony says it's 1107 in Illinois. It's 1207 here in Pennsylvania. Mark McGuire is in the house. Not the Big Mac, because he spells his name a little bit different. This card feels really thick. Possible booklet card right here. What's that? That felt super thick. We'll see. It's probably just going to be like 12 cards in there. It's like a miswrap. So that'll be interesting. A little wrinkle for anybody still watching. Almost 600 people still watching. Thanks, guys. Here's a who's this? S. Carlson. Is this one of the Hanson brothers? Yep. No, Steve Carlson. I have no idea who that is. Literally no idea. I probably should, but it almost looked like a piece of a hockey jersey. That's why I said one of the Hanson brothers. Another Hallsbill says, that's the best relic I've seen of him. I don't know who that is. Alan Ginter can be good or can be horrible. Definitely. Oh, he is from the Hanson brothers? Okay, that definitely makes sense. I guess I was expecting his last name to be Hanson for some reason. All right, here we go. Middle stack for Dusty. You've got a Glaber Torres right there. So the big wild card is going to be what's in that thick pack. Is it just a miswrap? Is there an actual booklet? There's supposed to be booklets now in the Ginter. We've not pulled one yet. But we'll see if we can make it happen now. Let's go through all these common cards. Get those out of the way. Let's do this last stack and see what we've got, and then we'll have a better idea. Colson's View, okay, you've been here for hours. I have been here for hours. I'm a little tired and a little bit perturbed at these rip cards, but otherwise I'm doing pretty good. My thumb's holding up. I haven't even noticed it. It's not really slowing me down at all. Got a big gash in my thumb. I was thinking I'll save myself a few bucks and just make my salad from now on. Should have just ordered out. Here we go. We'll have a good idea. There it is. It's Ian Anderson. So you did get your 3 hits, which makes that next pack very confusing. Just a bunch of base cards here, as you can see. Base. Just a bunch of base. Future Hall of Famer Manny Machado, which is more and more looking like I think he's going to get in there someday, the way he's been playing. All right, here we go. This is feels like a really thick pack. Feels rigid. I feel like it's a booklet. You can just grab this pack and know that something's different about it. And there's no booklet in there. What the heck was I feeling? Wow, that's awful. I don't know why I thought that. Sorry, everybody. Just a regular pack. Felt more rigid, it felt thicker, and it just ends up being a nothing. So I guess I'll have to not say that again. Yeah, that's just a big middle finger to me from Alan Ginter, I guess, for saying that I hated it so much. Dusty Collectibles. Let's check this one out. Dusty Collectibles. We have ourselves a Clayton Kershaw. On to the next box. This one is for Ryan Thorson, a.k.a. R. Thorson Tattoos. This is the final box of case number 4 of the night. Case number 3 of this particular live stream. Got one more case to do before we can get on out of here. Dirk Remington says, good luck to all. Arrived late to the party. better late than never, Dirk. Thank you very much. Maybe you'll bring us some good luck. We've been doing all these rip cards. I think we're about 0 for 18 on them right now. Maybe you can bring us some good luck from the road. Emphasize box topper. We've pulled 3 of those tonight. They've all been complete duds. Leon, I'm taking Gypsy Queen over Allen and Ginter personally, but that's just me. Let's see what we can find here in our next box. By the way, if you're wondering, we have 5 boxes left to do before I go to bed, so that's roughly about a half an hour or more. But you're probably closing up shop right before 1 a.m. Alrighty, so here's your first stack. Keep Brian Hayes on the top. There's Willie Adame's Relic. Probably not going to have anything else in the rest of the stack because the hits are always in that first pack. And as expected, there's pretty much nothing there. Any booklets today? Asked Leon. Nothing. No booklets. Bunch of rip cards that have frustrated the heck out of me. But no booklets yet. I thought for a second that we may have had one there. I think we did a booklet last year from Allen and Ginter, and it ended up being an Alex Bregman booklet, and you just knew immediately when you picked up the pack. Tony says, for the 3rd time you said my comment. Well, now it's the 4th time. I try to read all the comments if I can. Sometimes the chat goes a little too fast. I can't get all of them, so I just read the ones that I see on my screen. They usually fit 2 comments at a time on my screen. They just kind of scroll on off. Next stack. Hopefully I didn't miss an auto or anything here. Tom says, how did Mantle have a 53 Bowman and Topps card, but not a 54 or 55? Well, he was under exclusive contract with Bowman in 54 and 55, and he was not allowed to... There's no hit in this entire stack. He wasn't allowed to partake and sign on with Topps. They had exclusive rights to him. Bowman did in 54 and 55. I think they had some other guys, too, like Bob Feller and Stan Musial. And then Topps was like, that's enough of this. We're buying them out. So they bought out Bowman after the 55 season. And then they just basically shut him down, made him go away, didn't do anything with the brand until 1989 when they brought him back. Which is pretty cool. All right, Ryan, let's see if we can find a hit for you. You only got 1 right now, which means maybe a rip card in this stack. Patrick says, N43, what are those? They're terrible. I hate them. They're never autographed. I don't even think you can find anything in there. They're just kind of like a little throw-in. The box topper, Walker Buehler. We're going to look for that second hit. And yep, there it is. It's a rip card. So I guess if you do your box and you open up the top 3 packs and you only get 2 hits, then it's likely that one of your packs further on down the line is going to have a rip card in there. And there it is. So what the heck? Look at this. There's like these cards like sticking together and there's like paper coming out of it. It's tape. There's tape on this card? For what reason? George Brett is taped to the Joe Carter. A little bit of paper loss here. What the heck is up with that? This is like, watch this. That's not magic. There's some very, very adhesive tape right here sticking to this card. Look, I can't get the card. It's like super glue. Never have seen that before. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to take it off. The Joe Carter's ruined now, so... I mean, at least it's just a Joe Carter base card, not really worth anything. That's awful. So we had a big, dirty, gross hair in here. And terrible luck with the rip cards, but at least we're having some fun with these Allen and Ginter cards tonight. I don't know what the heck that was and how that got there, but Heather says, is this the same case as the piece of hair? I think it's a different case, actually. I think that was last case. I can't remember. Austin says, hey, Eric. Hey, Austin, good to see you tonight. All right, let's check out the rip card. Here we go again, guys. We're like 0 for 18. It's a George Springer out of 99. Every single rip card has just had a expected mini. And who's this going to be? I see an AA. Oh, it's Hank Aaron. That's not going to be signed. It's just going to be Hank Aaron mini. Wouldn't that be something if it was? It's yet another mini with nothing going on there. A Hank Aaron mini, which is a nice card, Hammer and Hank, but every single rip card has been a bust. Let's do the box topper now and get that out of the way. It is going to be Yadier Molina. All right, so we've now opened up almost 15,000 cards because I have three 5,000 count boxes all filled up. Luckily, somewhere buried underneath all this trash, I've got one more. So I'm going to start this last one. Yep, there's a ton of trash in here again. I'm going to just take out what I need. So I need 5 more boxes. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This way I don't have to keep turning around to that last case. 5 boxes left on the night, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out. All 560 of you guys. You want to see the trash pile? I'll show it to you if you remind me at the end of this break. Some people really like that trash pile. Junior's up right now in spot number 49. The trash pile isn't as tall as other trash piles, but it's getting pretty big. Oversized box topper, not a rip card. How's your day? Day's doing pretty good. Having a good day. Very, very busy day, for sure. All these new releases and everything. Leon says, I'm loving the Patreon exclusive videos. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I got another one for you that I'll put up sometime soon. It's just, it's like a vlog. Just a bunch of compilation videos from Heather and my trip out to South Dakota and Wyoming. We'll show you scenes from the Badlands and Mount Rushmore and Cheyenne, Wyoming, and a failed card store that I went into, and then I went to go do video there, and it was terrible. Deo Lee says, long-time lurker, love the videos. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Glad to have you here. There was 3 card stores on that trip that just weren't good enough. Like, it would have been a bad video. Like, you'd be like, why did you even do a video there? That store sucked. So I didn't. If I go to a card store and I like it, then I always ask the owner if I could do a video. And here's a hit. It is a Randall Cunningham. I don't know much about football, but that's pretty cool. Probably worth some money for sure. Randall Cunningham for a junior. That's going to be likely your most valuable card. How much is it for now? And Ginter box tops had them on their website for $150, but you can get them cheaper for that. I have them for $136. That includes the shipping and everything. And Daniel says that's a $1,500 card? Really? Get out of here. Jones says, I'd be happy. I don't even know anything about football, so. Triple V says, Randall was a stud. Go Vikings. You got to get the comps on eBay, guys, and let me know what that card's actually worth. $1,500. It's not numbered or anything. He's a Hall of Famer. Man, I mean, I could list that George Brett ruined card for $2,000. That doesn't mean it's worth that much. We got a super chat coming up now. It is from Scott B. Says, R.I.P. Rips. Yeah, rip cards. I wonder if, I don't know how many people are going to see this live stream, but I wonder if this video gets, or this live stream gets 10,000 views or whatever, if that's going to hurt rip cards' value because they suck and people are going to realize they're terrible this year. We'll keep opening them, but there's literally nothing that we've found in any of them. There's a Charlie Blackmon. So $200 on the I keep wanting to say Earl, Randall Cunningham. Not too bad, $200 card, Junior. Got to take that. J&A says, this is Junior. Awesome, Cunningham pool. Let's go. There he is, J&A Junior. Congrats, man. $200 card. Got to like that for sure. That's way better than just getting like 3 relics. You got one more hit coming to you, and then a box topper as well. We'll see what we have. Let's see here. These cards are all sticking together a la 90 Fleer. For a second there, I thought that might have been a rip card. Just that little design in the corner. They have the same ones on the rip cards. It kind of got my hopes up a little bit for maybe one last rip card to redeem this break. Tyler Stevenson. Kirby Puckett. Oh, look, there it is. Another rip card, guys. It's a Clayton Kershaw. So here we go again. I think we're like 0 for 19. Might as well just make it 0 for 20. I mean, we could keep doing this all night. I've got a bunch more cases. By the end, we'll be pulling a Chris Davis. We'll be 0 for 54 with these rip cards, just getting common minis. So J&A, you're in here right now, man. Since you're right here, do you want me to still rip it? I gave Mr. Hurst the same opportunity. We had that very nice Fernando Tatis, but he wasn't in the chat. Do you want me to rip it? It's a Clayton Kershaw numbered out of 99 rip card, or you want to keep it? Looking for J&A. You also have just a stupid tree. He says, yeah, sure, entertain me and the people. Here we go. Why is that even a thing, that there's a tree in there? So, Junior, you have a tree. Javier says, hold it to the light. Interesting. So, I guess that's a cheating way to do it. If we hold it up to the light, what goes on with it? So here's a light stand right here. I'm not really seeing anything. We have it really close to the light. That's not doing anything for me. I can't really tell. So, I mean, that was an interesting little try there, but didn't really do anything for me. Javier says, I see red. All right, here we go. Junior gave us permission to go ahead and do it, despite all these being so crappy. Christian Yelich is inside. And as expected, we're about 0 for 20 now with these rip cards. It's just a regular mini, as you can see there, not signed. But heck, at least you got the nice autograph here worth $200. So, gotta like that one. Junior, thank you very much for allowing us to take that plunge and rip that card. We're now going to spot number 50. We've got Frank. Best of luck to you. Got a grand total of 4 boxes left. You might be able to get rip cards for like $20 a piece now on eBay because there's going to be no demand for them anymore. At least I certainly would never buy one. Like, imagine buying, like, oh, I'm going to do this great video. I'm going to buy 20 rip cards. It'll be so fun. They're like $80 a piece. Spend just tons of money on them. And then they're all just minis worth like 10 cents a piece. That'd be awful. I think if I learned anything today, it's the rip cards are terrible this year. Dennis says, just a slight heads up. I went to a low A baseball game, got a pack of 2009 San Jose Giants cards. I'm going to send you for a giveaway. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. 09 Giants. Anyone good in the San Jose Giants? Lynn says, what do you use to hold your camera? It's just a tripod. I got it off Amazon. It was 15 bucks. Nothing crazy. I think it's called UB size or something like that. All right, Frank, by the way, I need your address. Since I don't recognize your name from breaks, you might be a newbie, which is welcomed and glad to have you. But since you paid friends and family, I have no idea where to ship your cards to. So make sure that you do give me the address as we go through this next stack of cards here. Hit will be at the bottom, I think. There it is. It's an R. Wood Jr. Who's that? He's a comedian. So Roy Wood Jr., I've not heard of him before, but I feel like 95% of these weirdo cards I've never heard of. How tall is my tripod? I think if I collapsed it down so the legs weren't spread, it'd be about 12 inches. About. Somewhere in there. All right, so Schmerdla. You definitely want to make sure you have enough room to have your hands doing all this opening and stuff. You don't want to have a small tripod, otherwise you'd be bumping your phone all the time and stuff. All right, so next stack for Frank. He's on The Daily Show with Trevor Noah. Can say not a fan of Trevor Noah at all. So that's why I would have never heard or seen him. Let's see what we've got coming up. Here it comes. It is a Mike Yastrzemski. Mr. Limiteds for the 100K giveaway when we get to that. That is going to be, you have to be a YouTube subscriber. That's the only stipulation there. You have to be publicly subscribed. Here's our last stack for Frank. Yeah, there's like nothing good on late night anymore. They just basically say what they're supposed to say, and it's late night's no longer funny. It hasn't been funny for years. Just another reason why I'm glad that I don't have cable. Let's see what we've got coming up for Frank in his last stack. Another Halls build says the best thing on late night is YouTube. Yeah, YouTube taking a lot of the share away from the cable companies. Cable TV is going to be probably dead in like 10 to 20 more years. Like, who's going to pay when you can just go and find entertainment elsewhere? The YouTube and the internet. There's Nick Solak. I mean, the MLB app, I can watch any game there except for the Pirates games. And if I had a VPN, I could watch all those games as well, which I should probably get one and be able to watch the Pirates games there. Set my address in like Texas or something so I could watch the Buccos games. There's Chris Bryant for Frank. So Frank, thank you very much. Make sure I get that address. Let's Let's go ahead and see what we can find in our next box. We only have 3 boxes left on the night. This one is for Steve, and Steve is allowing us to do the hit-only version. So he's going to get all the packs sent to him except for the ones with the hits. We're going to show you the hits that you have here. It's a big old Allen and Ginter box topper card. All right, top 3 packs should have the hits. If there's not a hit, it means there's likely going to be a rip card somewhere in the box. First pack up, wouldn't you know it, there's no hit there. Makes things a little more interesting now. Next pack up. What's going on here, Steve? All right, so it's we're playing a game of find the hits. They're not at the top. Maybe they're at the very bottom. Let's try that. Yep, that's going to be the case. They're at the very bottom of this particular one. We've got a Dalton Varsho leading things off. Nice framed mini right there of Dalton Varsho. Looks like the collation machine got screwed up there for a minute. And I dropped all the hits on the bottom. So there's a Corbin Burns. Struck out 15 batters tonight. That's a great card right there. And our final hit will be on the very bottom of this one, I think. Maybe, maybe not. We'll find out right now. No. Now what the heck do I do? Guess we got to find it. So, Steve, I thought I was going to be able to send you a bunch of unopened packs, but might have a rip card in here, and that might be the reason why we cannot find your next one. Heather says, I'm going to sleep. All right, Heather. Sweet dreams. I love you. I'll try to get up as early as I can so we can have our plans, but I don't know what time I'm going to get to bed tonight, so sweet dreams. You almost made it to the end. 2 boxes away. Thank you very much for helping moderate tonight, Heather. There it is. There's the final hit in this. It's going to be a Miguel Cabrera. Oh, there we go. The rest of the packs are yours, Steve, to do whatever the heck you want with them. And you also have this oversized box topper. Thank you, Heather. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to have a great day tomorrow, Heather. I cannot wait. There is a Fernando Tatis Jr. for you, Steve. Let's go ahead and put these in here. 2 boxes left. Then it's bedtime for me. Oh yeah, I still have some laundry. Remember that went off like 4 hours ago? Got to take the laundry upstairs and fold it. This is for Enforcer. Now, Enforcer Torres wrote no rip. He did not want his cards ripped. So we're going to hit up a couple card stores tomorrow, Heather and I. So that's going to be fun. Next to last box, we got this and then Shane's, and then it's bedtime. Here we go. Hobbyhound says, watch him not have a rip card. We'll see what happens here. Alrighty, let's see what we can find now. In this one, Jake Cronenworth is in there. Mike Trout. Enforcer. We'll see if you get a rip card. There's a Trey Turner relic is our first one. Game used bat. Javier says Alec Bell is a robot, doesn't know better. What was he doing? I tried to scroll up and see what he said. It seemed like he was just asking about Gypsy Queen or something. I don't know if it's a robot. Sometimes these robots use previously posted comments and they just keep saying the same thing. Gary Mangano says, for some packs for the kiddos. Gary, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Get the kiddos some packs tomorrow to open up at the card stores. They'll definitely love doing that for sure. Thank you very much for your support, and I hope you guys will check his channel out if he has content. Thanks very much for being here. I know it's late, but maybe we'll salvage this break somewhat. We did have some nice autographs earlier with a Vlad Jr. and also a Juan Soto and some other ones, but it's been kind of crappy lately. If we do know if we get a rip card in this one, we're not going to rip it because Enforcer wants to take it, and who knows what, maybe sell it. Michael Conforto, that's pretty much the only thing you would do with rip card. If you're not going to rip it, you're going to take it and sell it, get some money for it. As there's a lot of poor souls out there that buy those rip cards thinking they're going to maybe find an autograph in there, but we are a little bit wiser now. I mean, you might as well just go buy the, whatever it is. Look at the red ink auto list that you can pull and just go buy the card than buying rip cards. It's much easier that way. You'll save yourself a ton of money. Say you want like a Conforto red ink mini auto, just go buy the card instead of trying to rip cards and find it. Heck, you could probably even buy like a Tatis red ink auto and spend way less on just that card than if you bought a whole bunch of rip cards. Enforcer, here's your last stack. Then we have one more box left before we say goodnight. Eddie says, I'm about a half an hour behind the Tatis strip. Not having an auto, that was brutal. Yeah, that was absolutely rough. I feel like if you're going to put Tatis on a big old box topper rip card, you got to at least throw an auto in there. I thought for sure for a split second, I thought, okay, we're going to have a Tatis auto in here when I saw that mini, but no, there's Joey Votto, who's been doing very, very well this year, actually earning his money. A lot of times these older players, when they sign these huge contracts, the back end of the contracts are just a complete bust, but Votto's been really kind of outperforming what most people thought he'd be able to do this year. Got this not this rip card, but this box topper for Enforcer. Let's see what we got. Kyle Lewis for you. And now we're down to our final box of the evening. Box number 53. We started about 8:38 or something like that. 4 hours ago. And here we are 4 hours later doing our final box of the night. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. We will do Gypsy Queen again because I have more cases of this. We'll do random team breaks with it next week. To take some time to get all these cards processed and work on some packages, and then we'll be live again next Wednesday with probably some Prism baseball. And then we'll be live again on Thursday with probably the Allen and Ginter random team breaks, maybe some Bowman Sterling as well, and then probably live again on Friday with Topps Chrome. So lots of live streams coming up next week. DJ says, have you ever visited Sports Card Junction? I think once. And they weren't all that bad. I think they were pretty good. I think I actually did a video there. It might have been like 2 years ago, though. Will you rip the cards in the team break? The rip cards, I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. I have no idea. Another Hollis build says, final box, let's go. Today was a marathon, Eric. Thanks for the content. Thank you very much. And thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Still 568 people here at the very end. Big pat on the back to all you guys for hanging out the entire live stream. Sometimes we have these super long live streams. At the end, our viewership is like just a fraction of what it was at the start. But I really appreciate you guys hanging out and watching this live stream and watching us suffer through all these rip cards tonight. SC says, thank you so much, Eric. This was fun. I'm definitely glad you enjoyed it. Nick says, totally hard work today, Jabs. Awesome. Thanks, man. By the way, I sent your Patreon package. I think it was today or yesterday. Your package that got returned is in there as well. And I noticed that you typed in your address wrong on Patreon. And that's why it got returned. Did a little research, and you had an extra digit in your street address. There's like a 1 at the end for some reason. So make sure you correct that, because we got a new system now. There's Call Moran, where we just use the CSV file from Patreon. They give us a CSV file, like an Excel file. We can just import that into Stamps, and they will print all of our labels for us immediately. Before, I was doing everyone individually and having to type them all in. And like the $26 tier took over 2 hours just to print the labels yesterday or whatever. And Heather figured this out last night, and I used it for the $51 tier, and it was very, very efficient. Call Moran, not a good card right there. Let's see if we can improve it a little bit. Lynn, thank you very much. Appreciate that. KS Reds fan says, you're a great show, Jabs, and free admission. Can't beat it. Thank you very much. All right, so here we go with Shane, spot number 53. Mojo says, thank you so much, Jabs. My mom is having back surgery tomorrow, so this has been nice to be able to sit back and laugh. Well, let's keep her in our thoughts. Hope it goes very well. Back surgery doesn't sound fun. I was actually thinking about maybe having to get back surgery not too long ago. Started going to the chiropractor and everything, and now I'm feeling pretty close to 100%. I had a herniated disc, and I was pretty miserable there for a while. Doing long breaks was almost impossible for me. But not feeling any pain anymore. This next stack, starting to get like a tickle in my throat, so we're ending right at the right time. A Corey Seager in there. Yeah, Patrick, I'm not too happy with Allen Ginter tonight. Here's Shane's final stack. Can we get him a great card at the end? We'll see. All right, let's get that box loader out of the way, because that's likely going to be just a big bland nothing. I don't want this to be the last card of the video, so let's get Shane's name on it and see what's in here. Dennis says, Jabs, before we leave, do you want a bunch of Barry Bonds cards? I'll throw some in my submission packets. Dennis, I'd love them. I love his rookie cards especially. I have a special collection of those. I'm a big Barry Bonds fan. Cody Bellinger, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for thinking of me with those cards. And let's see if we can find something good here now. On the last one, Cameron says, just so you know, Jabs, you gave 600 plus people a good evening and good night. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here, everybody. Over 600 people turning out tonight to watch Allen and Ginter is a pretty nice thing, because as you know, Allen and Ginter, kind of a, I don't know, it's a set that's very interesting, I guess, to say the least. Very unique. Some people absolutely hate it. Here's our final hit, and some people absolutely love it. The final hit is going to be this lady. Sarah Spain, a sports reporter. I think we pulled this relic earlier. It's a little piece of her shirt right there. So that'll do it for Allen Ginter, and the last card, of course, very fittingly, is a sand shark. So thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure you check us out tomorrow. We'll have authenticated sealed cases of 1990 top cellos. They'll be ripping open. Friday, I've got a baseball card store video for you. I spent almost $2,000 on a whole bunch of great sealed wax. Just like stuff you never ever see, like 2004 Topps Chrome and all kinds of other boxes at a card store. So I got a card store video for on Friday. Saturday Showdown on Saturday. Shohei Sunday. Lots of great stuff coming up. I hope that you will please hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And take care. Have a great rest of your Thursday morning here, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.